Hey everybody, Todd McFarlane here. Thanks for your patience. We're always a little bit late when we do these shows here, but we've got a great show for you. Lots of people are anticipating it, and part of it is because I am not going to do this solo like I've done in the past. We've got a special guest with us. I'm going to scoot over here. Marc, you get in here. This is my partner from Image Comic Books,
hey,
Marc Silvestri, right here. Hey. So Marc and I, let me see here how we. Man, I wish it was sideways. Yeah, pull back just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just so we can both get our hands and faces in there. So what we're going to be doing? Oh, there, right there. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. So what we're going to be doing today? Is sort of a mishmash of everything. We've got some stuff that is sort of my book. I'm going to sign it. It's going to be sort of quote unquote McFarlane stuff. Marc was kind enough to bring a bunch of his stuff with him, and we're going to do sort of the Silvestri stuff. And then hopefully, which is why I really wanted Marc to come over here, we're going to basically do a bunch of combo stuff. We're either going to both sign it, maybe one of us might do a remark, maybe the other one might do a remark, and sometimes we might do two remarks, and maybe while we're getting bored here, we might even do a drawing that he pencils, I ink, or I pencil, he inks, or we both do a little doodle or something like that. So we've got all the stuff that's listed that Jake put up, but we also have a bunch of stuff. I just went to my office in Phoenix and came across a bunch of cool Top Cow books, so we're going to be maybe pulling some of those out if Marc doesn't mind doing some sort of on-the-moment signing, stuff like that. So that's it. That's the show. It's just there's no plan other than what we have there, but we've got lots of surprises and a bunch of giveaways and a bunch of cool stuff. So, and if you have any questions that you have for either Marc or I, then fire them off, because we can give you some behind-the-scenes stories that maybe you've heard, some of you haven't heard, and then we'll just go from there. I have my first, but I got the first question. I don't even remember.
You got the first question.
I do, because I don't even remember. I don't even know what the answer is to this question.
I'll make one up. I'll make something up cool.
So maybe because we all have different prior to you and I meeting in New York, in that sort of serendipitous moment where it was like, hey, Marc, do you want to join Image Comics?
When I was there on Marvel's dime.
Which is even cooler. And so that's December 1991. Did we ever meet at a show prior to that?
Yes. Thank you for remembering that, by the way.
No,
yes,
I'm glad
it was such a moment for you, because I never forgot that. I was like,
okay.
I just met Todd McFarlane. Actually, I was like, I met you and Wanda, so I was more impressed that I met Wanda. And then you were there. I was like, wait.
Where was it at?
It was at a show. I do not remember what show it is. I think you might have even still been on DC books. It might have been that long ago.
When I was still doing Infinity?
Infinity. I don't know if you had started, because your first stuff for Marvel, was it Spider-Man?
No. It was, the first regular book was The Incredible Hulk.
For how long? Oh, that's right, Hulk. Okay, yeah. So I don't know if you were at Marvel yet or not, but I think you were doing the DC stuff, because I remember asking you, because you did like an insane amount of, and kids, don't try this at home, because you'll turn out like this, right? So, but you were doing some insane amount of pages per month on Infinity, right?
Yeah,
like insane. Not even like an issue, not even 2 issues, but the equivalent of almost 3 issues.
They gave me an annual. Maybe that was it. You caught me at the time where I was doing the regular book, and then they gave me the annual. So I was probably doing double duty at that point, because I'm going, that wasn't the norm. But I go, man, what was it? So yeah, because as you know, those annuals were about 50, 60 pages sometimes.
You did it in like a month.
So you had to crank them out. Yeah, that's it.
That. That's when I met you and Wanda at whatever show that was.
I wonder if that was like maybe an East Coast show, like Carolina or something like that, because I didn't do that many shows. Okay, so because I was laying in bed going, did I meet him like the month before or whatever? But again, Marc's reputation obviously preceded him.
Not enough for you to remember that we had actually met. But
no, I'm not talking about that time. Good. You're interrupting my story.
Oh.
His reputation preceded him. When I got to New York with Rob Liefeld, we were going to go to Marvel and DC and tell them that we were basically leaving. Oddly, when we got on that plane to leave, Marc was not part of the plan. Neither was Jim Lee at that point, or Will Spitacchio. So we were going I've told the story before, with 4, and by the time we walked into that office that next day, we had 7, and the reason was because of some lucky happenstance, and one of them was me running into Mark. We happened to be at the same hotel, and we had a conversation, and we've been partners ever since. So it was a good happenstance, because you always sort of reflect on, what if we stayed at a different hotel?
Yeah.
Right?
It is kind of a meet cute story, really. Yeah. So, it was a random hotel, because Marvel would never have put me in a good one. What were you doing there? But we were there, like I was there and Rob was there, but Rob already knew, so he was like already playing like head games, because we were at this X-Men summit meeting, right? Marvel had flown us all out there, and Rob was there. And I remember at that meeting,
Rob went to the X-Men summit meeting.
He was at the summit, knowing what was happening.
Knowing that we were about to tell them we're not doing anything.
I completely innocent, because I didn't know yet till we met in the lobby. But I remember we were going around the table, and at that time, Jim Lee was already making that X-Men money, right?
Yeah.
And you were making Spider-Man money. It's like, and Rob was doing pretty well with X-Force. Right? Yeah. So I was like, I want some of that cash myself, right? Yeah. I want some of that #1 money.
Yeah.
So I pitched my idea for an X-Men spin-off book in the room. And Rob later told me that he wanted to kick me under the table, because he was already in his head thinking, no, save that for Image. Save that for Image.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But what I pitched, which they turned down, was Cyberforce.
I was going to say, is that the origin then of Cyberforce?
That's the origin. That was gonna be my #1 for Marvel.
Yes.
I was gonna like tool it so it'd be like a spin-off book. Then I changed it for Image, right? But the idea,
it became Cyberforce #1.
Cyberforce #1,
which was a huge hit, right?
It's pretty good.
It kickstarted, helped kickstart Image comic books along with all of our books, and we're off to the races. All right, we're gonna put. Have you started any of the auctions, Jake?
Yeah.
Oh, you.
3.
He's done 3 in that one story. They've done 3.
There's still more stories.
What did we sell?
We did Scorch #1 double sign, Spawn 200 double sign. We just finished this Darkness #100.
Okay, well, let us know what's going on, in case we need to talk them up and do some stuff.
I'll give you a little show of it before I put it up.
Yeah. So the double signed, again, and we can do more of them as we come along here. There's a couple of them that are kind of cool, and we're actually going to try a couple here to see if there's any sort of interest in it. Minus that both of us are creative people and are artist writers in our own right. We're also executives of Image comic books. What does that mean? That means literally Marc's and my name is on every single Image comic book that's ever published, right? So we're going to do a couple comic books that are going to be, I think I've got a stack over there that have nothing, that didn't come from Top Cow and didn't come from Todd McFarlane Production. It came from Image Comics. And we're just proud to be part of Image as a whole. So what you can do with some of those books, and some of you out there may go, well, why would we run a book that you didn't do, Todd and Marc did? I think for a few of you out there, get the book, get Marc and I to sign the book, and then take it to the actual creator of that book or the creators of that book and get them to also sign it too. And you will have a special book that has multiple signatures that just him or me or the creator. It's all of us at once. At some point, all of us do a limited amount of shows and we don't organize when we're at the same place. So it's very hard to get those sort of covers with multiple signatures on it. So I don't know. That's why I'd grab it. I'd go, hey, I can now take it to my favorite creator, and I've already got Todd and Marc's signature on it. Maybe I'll even see if I can get some of the other Image executives on the book at that same time.
That's a great plan.
We're having a little issue with the audio. I'm going to grab your mic, Dad, and see if we go down to one mic. It's a little better.
You want mine?
Is mine okay?
Yeah, because you talk louder, so we're going to take yours.
Take it.
It's got nothing to say anyway. I like the fact that my name is on every Robert Kirkman book, whether he wants it or not.
We get to sign every Walking Dead book. We should, you know, we should do one. We should do a show This is just you and me and Eric Larson and Jim Valentino were just signing Walking Dead books.
Everybody but Robert.
Everybody but Robert.
Yeah.
We get Eric
He's not invited.
All the partners.
Not invited to the party.
And then we'll sign all the Walking Dead.
You owe us, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I should have pulled some Walking Dead now that you said that.
Oh, did I bring any?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Because I did a Walking Dead 100.
Yeah.
I should have brought
We
that.
have the 9.8
Of what?
one of Walking Dead 100.
Oh, you have it?
Indeed.
That I signed? Did I sign it already?
Yeah, you, Robert, and
Oh,
Charlie.
look at that.
We haven't put this one up yet for auction though yet, have we?
Nope.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so Robert signed that one?
What about me?
Nope.
No, not you.
Oh man.
Where's
I
my
don't know when this is
signature?
going to go up, but it's 9.8 signed by Charlie and Robert Kirkman,
Yeah.
the artist, the writer, and Marc Silvestri.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
did that cover. So
no Todd. Yeah,
No Todd.
no Todd. But this is a Marc Silvestri cover, so this one's going to be going up a little bit later, right here.
9.8.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet. All right,
You
that'll
can
be
do
okay.
it now if you want while it's in your hands. Got a lot to go through.
What
I don't
happens
know,
when
you
we-
want to save it, or you want to go for it? You want to
Me?
show it now?
Whatever. I've already signed the damn thing, so I'm just
you wanna
following
save
you
it, or You want
guys.
to tease them and then come back to it, or you want
Oh.
to sell it right now?
Well,
Okay.
That's a Jake question because he's the professional of this trio here.
You want to sell it
so.
now or what?
We do a little tease.
Okay,
Little
we'll
tease,
tease,
yeah.
come a little bit
Are
later.
you gonna
because we
sign
don't
that?
have to tease. I don't. You know what we do sometimes is we sell it and then we ask the person who buys it, "Do you want me to now sign the plastic up on top?" And
Yeah, because we
let
can't
them
crack
come
that
back.
open, right? So
That's it.
that's cool. Was that this?
That's it.
Thank you.
All right. So I went to
What do you got?
Jake.
Yeah.
I went to the office. I got some books here. This is again. Let's pull one of these up here. Do you have to then post this up somehow?
Mhm.
Okay. So put this one up.
Okay.
Tomb Raider.
We're gonna do that one for now.
Wanted, yeah.
Let's see. We got Wanted. Then right here.
You can sign that.
That's cool. We got a couple of those. Those are good and they're in demand. We've got a second one. We've got The Darkness, one of the classics from Top Cow.
Love
So
that book.
we'll put that one out there. And Witchblade, the preeminent character. He's got a couple. Obviously, I think when I think of Top Cow, I mean, much as I like Cyberforce, when I think of Top Cow, I think of Witchblade Darkness. That's
Honestly, like Witchblade was such an explosion for us back in the 90s. And thank you, everyone, by the way, for your support of everything that we do. And you guys making it possible for Witchblade to be such a hit back in the day. And for all you newies, you youngins who are just coming in here, thank you for your support of the new Witchblade as well. So you guys rock. Thank you. What are you doing? Are you putting us to work? What are you doing?
No. I just had an idea. I thought you were going to tell a longer story.
Good.
But
I actually have remind me because we're going to sign some Spawn 25s, yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, we've got some books. We've got a nice handful of books that either Marc did the cover for a Spawn book, or Marc did the pencils and I did the inks on one of my books. So that not only can you get a dual signature, but we were the ones that actually did the artwork, either him or us combined.
And I have a
thought some of
story
those
about
came-
that too. So
Yeah, we got and some of those. Actually, Marc brought, because he's going to be selling some original artwork a little bit later. Marc brought. I told him to bring a couple of the sketches that I bought from him that I'm really proud of, because I think the process of making comic books is cool, and I want to put up in my room like sort of pencil roughs, inks, black and white, and then the color like 1, 2, 3, so that anybody could come into the house that knows nothing about comic books and very quickly sort of look at those 3 and go, oh, that's how you make a page of comic books. You start with the rough, you do the inks, and then you color it, and you put the word balloons. That's kind of cool. So I know that I don't know if I've ever told you, I bought some pencil pages off Greg Capullo
right, yeah.
for the exact same reason, to have the pencils and inks and the colors and do the process and put it up on the wall. So now that I've got the wall done over there, I'm going to fill it with
It's
some
fun
cool stuff.
penciling for you too, because like people don't understand. I think they understand, but I think a lot of people don't quite know how good of an inker and finisher Todd is, right? And it's fun to like, and you'll see it when we show you the artwork. It's layout stuff. It's fairly loose, right? Because that's the way Todd likes it, right? But it's like Christmas because then I get to see what he does with it at the end of the day. And it's never a disappointment, right? So that was actually a lot of fun for me to do. So I think it's a cool idea to have that on the wall.
So, and the reason for that to me is sort of twofold, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, sometimes it's hard to get some of the big name artists to do some work for you. Why? Because they're in high demand and they've got their own projects and they've got their own stuff. So when I phone, I'm trying to constantly make it easy on them. And the way to make it easy on them is to go, hey, even if you just give me a rough, like spend no more than a half an hour. Do a half an hour, and at the end of a half an hour, whatever you have, send it to me. I'll take it home from there. So one, it allows me to get somebody like him to go, okay, a half an hour, I think I can squeeze a half an hour in instead of a day.
Half an hour?
Well, whatever.
Why didn't you tell me that before I put hours of work into this layout for you?
Well, you shouldn't have. You should have done the half an hour. I know I gave him the speech, ladies and gentlemen. He just wanted to listen. Let me tell you, most artists are anal anyway. If I say half an hour, they'll take 2 instead of 2 hours instead of 2 days. But then the fun part for me is I have to then try and extrapolate what it is that I thought that those quick, fast lines meant. And here's the thing, and I've said to people before, I could never teach somebody how I ink because I'm kind of inventing it as I'm doing it in real time.
Yeah.
So it's not. And
You're drawing with the ink.
Well, and even though I might have done feathers north and south, if I had done it 2 days later, I might have done the feathering east and west.
Yeah.
So I can't have an assistant there going, hey, when you see that, you do this. Because even me, I have this idea in my head and I don't know how to ever pull off. Get like one of your cool roughs, I ink it, somehow give me amnesia, and then let me ink it the next week. Give me amnesia and let me ink it and take all 3 and just see the different changes I make because I'm just doing it on the run and on the fly, right? So, but for me, it's enjoyable to do that, right? I just get to go cool. I've said before, the worst inking I've ever done is type pencils because there's no creative process to it. And we're going to show you a little bit later what Marc did and some of the final stuff, and you're going to see, I'm like, oh man, perfect, thanks, perfect. I need to send some of that. I need to send those to David Finch.
See, I was going to tell that part of the story, but I wasn't going to say his name. But since you did say his name,
I'm going to show it. And the reason look at David Finch has never drawn anything that I haven't liked. He's
massive talent.
I'm
but he can't control himself.
He can't control himself. So I told
you probably gave him a half-hour talk, right?
I did.
Yeah. It didn't take.
He did a cover, I think, for 200.
Didn't take.
I said, David, just give me roughs. I can take it home. Don't just give me. And he's like, okay, got it. I go, don't worry about it. I can take this home. And he's like, okay. And then a week later, I get my page in, and it is the tightest pencils I've ever seen. I inked it. At some point, if I had it in front of me, I could show you. I had a little bit of fun in the bricks and a little bit of fun on some pipes, but that was kind of it. But I go, no, I got to make it David. It's David.
And it was full David Finch.
It was David full, and it turned out great. Turned out phenomenal. But here's the punchline, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't heard the story, I'm talking to Robert Kirkman months later, and I start lamenting about this. I'm like, that David Finch, he's a crazy man. He just I told him to go loose, and he did super tight pencils. And Robert says to me, he goes, what? I just talked to David last week, and he was bragging to me how he gave you loose pencils. that I wish I had it. I know I got Xerox of it. I would love to show up here to the audience David Finch's definition of loose pencil. His pencils are so loose, my mom could ink it and it would look great. So anyways, it was.
And it looked like, because I've seen your inks, obviously, right? And it's like you do your interpretation. You do your version of whatever the piece is.
And make it still be that artist.
And still, because you can still see me through the piece, right? That Todd has inked. But one of the things, and I've always said this aspiring artists and inkers, the best inkers in the business are also pretty good artists in their own right. Right? Like they can see the piece, right? Maybe they chose not to do pencils. Maybe they don't quite at that point in their abilities, whatever, but they know what those little blips and bloops mean, right? And there's not that many of them that can do that. But for Todd, it's like when he works over layouts, and Dan Green worked over some of my layouts when we were in a rush for X-Men stuff, but you have to choose where you put your blacks.
Yep.
Because that's not there for you, right? I didn't X in any of those blacks, if I remember correctly, unless I'm wrong. You're the one who has to define the depth of the piece. Yeah, the composition is there. That, okay, here's your foreground, midground, background, right? But you're the guy who has to go in there and separate those planes, right? So I can see where it'd be a lot more fun.
So we have this is the Marc Silvestri cover of issue 25. Right. So this is one, remember when we swapped books, right? I did Cyberforce. Marc did an issue of Spawn. I thought it was one of the coolest ones that were out there. So here's we both did sort of the same pose that were in there. But this is the one up for auction. Is it going yet or no?
I can start it.
Okay, so one coming up here is, let me see it so we can show it up a little bit closer. I remember when I got this, I thought it was phenomenal because at this point I was going, man, I thought, Greg Capullo was just coming on, just starting to get warmed up. But I go, man, I thought I did some cool spawns. But then he comes in here with all the drapery and all the cape. I thought Brian Haberlin did a nice job of coloring that cover too. But we've got a dual signature on here. For this was the crossover. So if you show me the other one, I think we're even gonna don't we have a set?
Is that, no? Are these going together? Or
no. Right now they're gonna be singles, but I thought we were gonna sell one that was gonna be a set. So this was Marc coming on Spawn, and this is me going on Cyberforce,
right?
And you can see they're in the same pose here. I thought
they're singles because I didn't have very many of those.
Oh, okay. So. Okay, well, unfortunately, if you want like the side by side, I guess somebody's gonna have to win one of each then. But anyways, I was quite proud of both of these. We were there, and I thought that Marc sort of upped the visual sort of goal of what we were trying to accomplish on Spawn. So after that, I go, shoot. Both Greg and I went, man, we gotta end up at least matching what Marc was doing. And Marc did the inside.
Yeah, I did the interiors on that too, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But this moment, right? Because Todd just described that, we were going to trade covers, right, for that issue 25. You were probably actually on issue 25 by then. We were way behind you.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, so I was on issue 25, and they were on issue 8.
Yeah, we were probably on issue 8. But
I was a machine at that.
Here's like, this is my proudest moment, because back in the day in Image, right, there's a lot of shenanigans going on between the partners, and we had these legendary meetings, either at a hotel room or a conference room or something like that, and they were like, the boxing gloves would come out, but at the end of it, we'd hug it out because we were brothers, right? So, but they kind of follow the same pattern, right? It's like there's just, okay, there's an agenda, then we're going to just start talking about it, out of turn, doesn't matter, get your point in. But we were going to do this issue 25 switch over. And I believe the rule was whoever did, like in our case, if I drew Spawn, you automatically drew Cyberforce, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went into this meeting with an agenda of my own, right? So, because sometimes, when the door shut behind us, the meeting was on, right? So you just went. So we walked in, and I already knew this, and I'm so proud of myself. So whether you wanted to draw Cyberforce or not, it didn't matter to me, because I wanted you to draw Cyberforce. So we walk into the room, in the hotel room. The second the door closes behind me, I just blurt out, "I'm doing Spawn," right?
Oh, which automatically.
Yeah, it was just, which automatically meant you had to do Cyberforce. And once I did that, I was golden, because then I think it was, maybe it was Eric Larson who said, "I'm doing Wildcats." Right. So it's like I knew I was in, because it was done at that point. The vote was happening. Right. So, and I had Spawn and I had Todd And I was happy. For the rest of the meeting, I was like, man, that worked out perfectly.
Yeah, well, for me too, because you like that cover blew me away, and at that point, again, even to this point, I still think of the original founders. You were the best artist, and are still the best artist. I mean, I'm not saying it because he's standing here. I'm saying that is a fact. When you just look at the raw skill, this man sitting next to me has got like more of it than any of us. We're good, right? I'm not taking anything away from Eric and Jim, the two Jims, and Rob and myself, but just raw skill. This guy right here has it right here. All right,
that's very kind of you.
So
Thank you.
we're what do you got up that right now?
We're doing this one, but then we can switch off to something you guys got in front of you.
Okay, so this is you want to talk a little bit about this? Is one of your Joker books, isn't it?
What do we got? What's up there? What are you looking at?
It's the Batman #1 here.
Show it to Mark real quick.
Yeah.
Tell him what
What is that?
one of your
Can't see it through the light.
Batman.
Oh, okay. I thought, okay, that Batman. Yeah, that was actually that was fun to do. I mean, Batman's like one of my favorite characters, right? I grew up on the '60s TV series, which has nothing to do with actual Batman, but it's what you grew up with, right? And I think Batman's one of your favorites.
Oh yeah,
because he's Batman, right?
Yeah.
Who doesn't love drawing Batman? So when the opportunity comes up and I have some time, I'll do a Batman cover, and that was actually a lot of fun to do. You just standing there.
There's Marc's signature.
Yeah, there's my signature. Stand there with a bunch of bats looming over Gotham. You can't go wrong with that. So that's up now.
That one's all done.
It's really while we're talking, he's ripping these things off.
Good.
So here, put a couple of signatures. We're going to put these on a little bit later. These are Top Cow, Tomb Raider,
Yeah, Tomb
and then
Raider.
we've got Wanted. We'll put those up. We'll let you know what condition they're in. Jake could take a look at it. Because sometimes when they're sitting in my box, here, this one too.
Do you want to do that Tomb Raider right now, then?
Oh, we could.
This one?
Yeah. So Mark
Got
just
both
signed
of
it.
our.
Mark
Yeah.
just signed it.
Why is your silver so much
Let
darker?
me see here. No, that's a white.
Oh, you use white. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
I should have given you white.
Okay.
So,
That's all right. Well, they're
Okay.
both there.
This book is in pretty good condition, right? This book's in pretty good condition. Maybe if you go on the side here, maybe you can see there's a little bit there, but the corners are pretty sharp. Corners are pretty sharp for an older book. That one's sharp. That one's sharp. So it's I don't know what you would call it, Jake. You know better than I. But there's a dual signature here, Laura Croft, Todd and Marc. Marc because it comes from his studio. Todd because I'm president of Image Comics.
Because your name is there.
No, it is. Yeah,
It's right there.
Look at. What are you talking about? Here's Assassination.
I'm reading it right here.
Assassination. We'll have a couple of those. Again, this is a cool book. But if you go in tight into the legalese down in there, then it has all the basically who the executives are of all the books,
No, sorry, Robert.
and you get it on there, right? So I think we do it a little more prominent in ours. Maybe not.
In the indicia.
Yeah. So
Cool.
big shot. So anyway, so we're gonna put that one up then. The
No.
Tomb Raider.
Just finished.
It just finished.
Oh,
Tomb Raider 36, 265.
how about Wanted?
You want to do that next?
Wanted? Yeah. It's a couple.
You're gonna do?
I
Did
can
you do
sign
a
over
signature?
that. No, not yet. I can fix that with a signature.
Okay.
What'd you use?
I used the gold.
This one? The regular gold, or you have like
a
special
no, I
gold?
just
This
used
one?
the gold. Yeah.
There you go. Can't even see that. Perfect.
All right. So this one here got Marc's signature right here on the side. Got mine up on top. Again, I wouldn't call it mint. Right here, there's a little bit of a crinkle up in here. The light is doing a good job of like showing like the little imperfections there. But other than that, the corners, 3 corners are pretty tight. So anyway, I'll put it on there. Bid accordingly. Again, it's not a perfect book, but it's a hard to find book, and it's got a dual signature on it. And Marc and I don't really go to a lot of the same shows, so it would be hard to get us to do the same book and do the 2 signatures on, because I don't know about you, but like I'm at the point at the shows now where they have to limit the people that are in line because they don't want to have big lineups on the main floor, right? And
Well,
they have to do
that's you.
They have to do a ticketing thing. So so there's a finite amount of people. So you'd have to win the lottery, get my signature, and then walk over and be able to get yours. And you were lucky enough to get a ticket for those sold out shows on top of it, right? That's why now when people go public and when I do CGCs, I'm always like, why do we get a flood? And the answer is because not everybody can even get into the shows. And even if you can get into the show, it doesn't mean you're even going to be able to get the ticket to get in line to get an autograph, where you can live in Germany and go, so if I send in the CGC or I go to one of these whatnots, I actually get a signature from one of my favorite people, guaranteed, and I don't have to fly and spend lots of money going to shows. So I think there's a lot of that going on in people's heads going, I'll just stay at home in my pajamas and I can get the autograph delivered straight to my house.
So, do you want to do one of the pieces that correspond to these books?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, memory lane right there.
So are we selling this separate, or
It'll come with it.
it would come with
Yeah.
it?
Oh, okay.
Cool, that's
Let me see.
cool.
Let me
Okay,
see what I got.
so this one, guys, this is from Cloak and Dagger. We're going to sell a piece of original artwork from Marc. Cloak and Dagger, well, I always liked them. I always thought that was I thought it was a cool comic book.
Yeah.
But on top of it, here's where the jealousy comes in. The guy who I looked at the most inking wise was Terry Austin, and he was doing the X-Men at that point. And I've never had Terry Austin ever ink me ever in my entire life. I've never had, is this from issue 20, issue 7.
Says issue 7,
That's
yeah.
it.
We have, I have number 7, page 3 up there. I think we have 2.
Is that page 3?
You got page 3? There's another page
Is that
in
page
your
3?
portfolio.
Oh, there's another page? What page do you have?
I have
There's
page
page-
3 up there. You guys brought this a little later.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
There's
related?
another one in there.
There is?
So, but Terry Austin, I've never gotten ink. I've never had a chance to get my stuff inked by him. But this cover is kind of cool too. Mike Mignola from Hellboy fame did the artwork, and Terry Austin inked them. But this guy got the luxury. Look at this guy. He's had like Dan Green and Scott Williams and Terry Austin ink him. And I was on the Hulk, and I was getting a different inker every time, and they were all brush guys, and all these other guys were pen guys, and I never, which is why I became an inker. But I'm jealous of this because
think you
Terry
have it.
Austin.
I think you have that page. It's not in there. Yeah, this is a different one. Yeah.
Page 15.
But the cool thing was, like, I tried my best, and I kind of like, well, what can you do? But I was a big fan of Rick Leonardi back in the day,
Correct.
right? And
I
I
was the original artist on
Cloak and Dagger, and I always thought he did the best, coolest cloak. Right? You found it?
Yeah.
What the hell was I looking at? Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, this one's cooler.
Do you want to put that
That's a
back
better
in?
one. Is it? So this is the one we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah,
page
do you
3.
want me to put that back in here? or no?
Yeah. Put that one. Okay, cool. So I was trying to do my best Rick Leonardi whenever I drew Cloak, right? Because I was a huge fan, a massively talented artist, but he was very, very specific. So it was kind of like tough, right? So it's kind of my version of paying homage to Rick Leonardi's Cloak and Dagger run. But that is the only time that Terry Austin ever inked him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was super excited, right? Because it's Terry
Yeah.
Austin, right?
Yeah.
And you can see it because he's got his Austinisms all over the place here.
The only page in my collection of original artwork that I have that Terry Austin inked, I was at a convention in Ohio, and John Byrne was there. And John Byrne came over. He was a fun guy. He came over to the thing, and he saw that I was having a big lineup. This is during my heyday of doing Amazing Spider-Man. And he said, "Hey, you and I are going to trade pages." And I went, "Oh, okay. Okay." And he went through my pile. I don't even remember what he took, but it was a pretty sweet page he took from me. And then he goes, "Here, I'm going to give you this." And he didn't cheap out. He gave me the cover to Indiana Jones that he did the pencils to, and Terry Austin inked it. It was this cool one where Indiana Jones was tied up and he was back to back with somebody, and it was kind of a bit of a downshot, and they were getting lowered into a pit.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, oh man, I got
Byrne and Austin.
I got Byrne Austin cover. It was like super cool.
Nice.
So I've got that in my storage someplace, one of my prized possessions, because I never.
Yeah, so you get both of those. You get the signed comic, and you get the original page. Page 3.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Did you sign this?
I did not.
Okay, so Mark is going to also sign this down at the bottom. This is where we normally sign it.
Out of the way.
Down here. So
I have a little ballpoint. Actually, I'll use one of these.
this one's not signed either, or is it?
That is that
No, so you got to sign the comic book
I'll
and the
sign the
artwork.
comic.
Mark's going to sign both.
live, so it's me
Just so we know, let's go to page 3, ladies and gentlemen.
for proof of life.
Yeah.
That's
So
it.
you want to hold that up, and I'll hold this up.
There you go. That's the page,
There's the page right there. Page 3.
and here's the art to go with it.
Yeah, one of a kind piece of artwork.
Yeah.
Okay, here, sign both
Wow.
of these so that the person that's going to be people bidding on it, know they're going to get an autograph on both of them.
There's that.
All right, we've got a nice autograph now on the artwork. Here, you want that? You're going to put that up there?
I don't know if I have quite enough space.
And there you go.
I'll show the bottom half.
Okay, and then there's the autograph
Yeah.
on the comic book. Those are sold as a pair.
The one and only time I drew not only Cloak and Dagger, but Terry Austin inked me. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and to your point, Rick Leonardi with the cape was
Yeah.
like cool.
It was
right?
just
People
cool.
who did cool capes, I was, as you can imagine, with my Spawny, I was enamored with people who did like really cool looking
yeah.
capes. He did a lot of like sort of round.
Walt Simonson did my favorite capes. Like Walt Simonson's Thor cape. The way he did it, going up on the shoulders like that,
Yeah.
just
It felt super starched.
it's so
right?
cool.
It felt big. It gave a presence to him,
Yeah.
right?
When I designed Mr. Sinister for the X-Men, I was trying to do a Walt Simonson cape. And I actually had a version where it was Walt Simonson's cape. It was Thor, but it was black. So I can't do that. It's like too obvious, right?
Yeah.
So I said, what if I made it into like confetti? So the shape is there. If you look at it, it's got, I could never be Walt Simonson, but it has the shape of the Thor cape, but I just tore it up into confetti. It's like, nobody will ever know. Well, now you do, but before.
Okay,
So you're drawn.
no, I'm gonna draw a Spawn head. You're gonna do something else. This is gonna be the one we're gonna switch it. You're gonna ink my Spawn,
Oh,
and I'm gonna ink yours, and I'll do a double signature on it. It's gonna be cool. And again, you go super rough. I'm gonna go super rough. But it's gonna be Marc inking Todd and Todd inking Marc, right? So.
Oh, now I got to draw Spawn. What's the guy who's drawn Spawn created it? That sucks. All right, we'll see.
No, but then you do wristblade. I got to do wristblade from the guy who created wristblade. Come on, man. You can do this. Get a little bit tight here. Give him the hooks. It's funny that I'm pretty anal about like the marks and how many artists to me don't get the marks right.
Oh yeah, don't put any pressure on me then.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm putting the marks for you. You can't fuck this up. I'm doing it right. Come on, man.
I got one of your.
That's cool.
Cyberforce.
What do you got?
Oh, so
that one. Okay,
yeah.
that
So
one.
here's the one here where we switched. We were talking about earlier where we switched for that 1 month, which I thought was kind of a cool sort of thing as we were trying to still make our mark of image being legit in the comic book community. So as many things that we could do that would excite people, we would do. Okay, so that's not bad. All right, there. So
That's cool.
you got to do
That's
a
cool.
little sketch of something,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna swap. We're gonna swap ink, and so somebody's gonna get a dual sketch, dual signature. But this would be a one of a kind because it'd be you inking me and me inking you. That's never happened before.
Oh man, no.
You never even inked me before, have you?
You? No.
Yeah.
Ever. Oh
It'll
man.
be the first time.
This could be awesome or a disaster. It's going to be awesome. That's my prediction.
All right, what do you got? What do you got while we're doing this? What do you got up there?
That Cyberforce I showed you. Still going.
Oh, got the Cyberforce. Yeah, the Cyberforce number 8. I was a little apprehensive on this book when I did it because I had done Infinity Inc., as Mark had mentioned, when I first started at DC. And I sort of got wounded by doing team books because I wasn't very good at it. I think I'm an artist that needs like a single character so I can do like sort of big, sort of Broadway drawings every now and then. And I always felt when you had a bunch of characters, 5, 6 characters, all I felt like I was doing because I wasn't good at it was a bunch of tiny heads and a bunch of tiny people. And there wasn't anything that was overly dynamic about it. Mark and Rob, John Byrne, Jim Lee, Wolf Portacio, people who have done the team books, they showed me that actually there is a smart, dynamic way of doing it. I just never learned it. So I got wounded, and once I left Infinity Incorporated, I said, I'm never going to do a team book ever again. Ever again.
That was a huge team, though. How many characters were
there? Yeah, there was 1 million characters. So I had to sort of put that hat back on and go, oh, I got a team book now. I can't just do Spawn standing on a building. Okay, cool. So
I looked this up on the CGC census. This is the only ever graded Salmon Twitch number 21.
What?
Really? That's cool.
Wow. All right. That's interesting. So we have a graded book here. Oh, we got a winner. We got a winner on the. Oh no, that was something else.
For a giveaway.
The giveaway. So we got a CGC graded book here. Again, not the highest grade that's here, and why? Because it's obviously there's some imperfections on it if we were going close. But as Jake just said, this issue, which is number 21, and again, I sent it from a box of my stuff, so you can see here that it says from the collection of Todd. This is from my personal collection. But Jake just told me that on the census, issue 21, forget that it's a 9-0. This is the only one. This is a 1 of 1. So this, man, I should have, okay. This is a 1 of 1. Not the highest grade, but still a 1 of 1. Nobody else has ever sent one in. So
That's
anyway,
pretty cool.
There's a little bit of information. I got the signature on it.
There's a pretty big dog ear on the top right.
Yeah, the right here. Let's show it to you. Right. You can see it. Let's get right there. There's a little bit of a dog ear right there. I think that's what brought it down to the 9. But otherwise, the other corners are all good. I think it was that one corner that basically brought it down. So I because it was in my collection. At times sometimes I don't put stuff with backing boards and stuff like that, and I otherwise probably horrify people. They're going, Todd, if you kept that, dude, you're spending too much time.
No, it's done. Cheers.
Come on, man. Okay, so we're gonna see how this is gonna go. We got a rough of Spawn, and we got a more than a rough Witchblade.
That's rough. Come on.
Come on, man. We got one here, Witchblade. So I'm gonna ink this, and then Mark's gonna ink this. So it'll be cool. All right. We'll just do it. We'll just do it while we're talking, messing around with stuff here, and send it back and forth. So.
That's fat. That's a fat one.
Oh, that is fat one.
Yeah, here. What do you want?
Like a 5 or a 3. A 3 would be
You
probably
want a 3? I think I have a 3 in here.
right there.
There you go. Take it.
This one. I got one. So we use a little one of these micron that are up here. We got a darkness book. Again, we're going to sign it, Jake, and put it back up. But here's a top count. Big shot.
From the new Darkness reboot, which I'm writing myself.
Yeah.
And I believe this is a Raymond Gay cover. Which is Raymond Gay's in this book. You use him on Spawn stuff. This guy's mega talented.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
There's some Raymond right there.
Yeah.
Raymond Sweetness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Raymond.
Very
think Raymond may be taking over Scorched here. So anyway, all right. So you put your autograph on that. I'll put my autograph on that, or you just want to do that? Oh, you know what? How many Silvestri segments? Because it might have some Silvestri fans out there that are not Todd fan that just might want Mark.
We got about 10 or 11 that were pre-listed. A bunch scattered around here.
10, okay. You know what? Yeah. Okay. You want to do this as a duel, or?
It's up to you guys.
You know what? Here's my only reason for now saying we should do it as a duel. You know what it is? It's issue number 2. which means two. It should
Two.
have two signatures on it.
Wow.
So come on, man.
That's a
Just-
theme.
That's an
That's a
omen. That's an
theme.
omen for us. So let's do it.
While
So
you guys are doing that, I'm gonna do your $2.99.
$2.99. Oh man, $2.99. That's my second issue. That's my second issue ever of Amazing Spider-Man.
which one?
$2.99. This is the book. In all honesty, $2.99. Because I started on Amazing Spider-Man $2.98. $2.99. I'd be curious what your opinion is. The last page is a full page splash of Venom, right? But everybody puts all the value into 300. And to me, like the first appearance of Venom, wouldn't it be a full splash page
It should be.
of a character? Like, it's a full splash page. Why isn't that the first appearance of him?
Wait, it's not counted as the first appearance?
Yeah, they call it something else. I mean, maybe they do, but all the money goes into Spider-Man. I mean,
Yeah,
Spider-Man 300.
Collectors would know that's the first appearance of Venom.
Right,
yeah.
but Deadpool had the same thing. The last page of the issue before is a
the
full page spread, and Deadpool comes sort of over, and it's like, I'm here, and it's like, to me, that's the first drawing, the first full drawing, the first real drawing of Deadpool. Right? I mean, if I had it, I'd go, dude, I don't give a shit what you got. I got the very first drawing. So, anyways, the $2.99 has what I consider to be the first appearance of Venom. But anyways, that one already went. How'd it go? Was it healthy?
So
Okay. So it's healthy.
Jake, here you go.
doing this one.
I got
That's
some-
wet. Oh, watch your thumb. Oh, don't.
You just mess it up.
I did pretty. Okay.
But
I got some.
it's got Todd's DNA on it. I can fix this.
Yes. Look at, ladies and gentlemen, I got half of Marc's signature here. Luckily, it wasn't a smear. It was just on top.
I'll fix it. I can do this. I'm going to show you a trick that not a lot of people know.
I would think we've been at this long enough. You hand it to me.
And it's like, how many times do you have to tell fans, be careful, this is wet,
Yeah.
right? At shows, and it's like right there, thumbprint immediately.
Why would you give it to? You know, I had to grab it that way.
I was giving it to Jake,
Oh,
your son,
Oh.
over there.
oh me.
And you kind of went in because you had to be part of it, right?
Oh me, Todd,
So
ball hog, Todd, ball hog.
I'll fix it. It'll be perfect.
We're good at this.
You gotta let it dry though, and I'll show you a trick.
Yeah, we have done this one before. What do we got? So this is a dual signature one here?
Yep.
Okay,
On what?
so this is a Spawn 200. What is it, 200?
Oh, just
So-
wanted to cover one?
Yeah. So why don't we, how many of these do we got?
I believe 7.
7 of them?
Yeah, one's gone. This will be the second one.
Okay, so let's put it up there and then maybe, yeah, okay, let's put it up there, see how it goes. And then maybe later on we'll pull a few surprises because I'm going to start with your, okay, this is where, like, look at, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you, which is cool. Right? Like, look at the hair. Like, and I know, from my mind, I kind of know what he wants here. He wants the hair flipped and then a little bit darker up underneath. That's my interpretation of it. So I got to now then go, if I'm right, and again, you're not always right, what does that then look like? So I'll actually do one side and then I'll show you what the other side looks like.
That's not what I was thinking at all.
Oh man, I've started. It's too late.
Too late.
All right, what do you got next? Any questions coming from the peanut gallery
Yeah.
over there, Lauren?
Yes. This is just like kind of a fun one. If you two were to wrestle, who would win?
Mark.
What was that? What was the question?
No. Guys,
Because they didn't hear it, right? So what's the question?
the question is, if you and I were going to wrestle, right? If you and I were going to wrestle, who would win?
Number one, who wants to see two 60-year-old guys, 60-plus-year-old guys wrestle? That's actually kind of impressive. I don't have that anymore.
Oh,
No.
man.
I have the reverse. My guns have silencers on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but guys, here's
That would be a double loss.
Always-
I think we'd both lose.
always bet on Todd because he cheats. So
there's that.
yeah,
What was the Rocky movie where they knocked each other out at the same time? Was that the first one?
I don't know.
And like Rocky had to get it. There was the first one who stood up won, right? Maybe there was Rocky 2 or something. Anyway, that would happen. We'd both knock each other out, but no one would get up. So yeah, we don't want to see that.
Mark, do you want to do one of your goodie bag surprises?
Oh, I have a goodie bag.
Yeah, he does have a goodie bag. Some cool stuff in there.
Oh, you want? Oh, that's cool. You guys like T-shirts? You guys good with T-shirts here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that work? Oh, look at this. This is actually a rare T-shirt. This is the darkness. Look at that. That's cool, right? Look at that red, blood red Jackie face on a T-shirt. Look at that.
So when did you think you made that?
That was back in the day. So this is from the 90s.
Yeah, no, I pulled some of mine out too from the 90s, like 94, 95. They have
Yeah.
dates on them too. And I go, this is like a 30-year-old T-shirt.
Oh no, that's wrong. The drawing is from the 90s. I'm looking right here. It says, "Oh, the darkness." The copyright is 2020. So yeah, so this T-shirt's not vintage, but the drawing is vintage, and the guy who drew it is vintage.
Yeah.
Right, that's me. So I'll sign this. Do we have like a blood red like paint pen anywhere?
We do.
Because that'd be kind of cool. I'll sign that blood red.
We do. If we don't have it here.
You don't have one? I thought I saw one.
One of these is red.
Do we have a piece of scratch paper to kind of blot these pens with?
I've got a big fat one, I think, up in my room too.
Yeah, because I don't want to.
You want a thin one or a big one?
A big one probably would look better on here, but
Okay, I think I have a fat one.
that'll work.
I think I have a fat one.
Okay. Well, then I'll put this aside. It'll be a signed T-shirt with the darkness.
So
on it. That's
whoever
kinda
is bidding
cool.
on that, Mark, are gonna come. I've got a big fat, like one of these, big fat one here compared to basically the skinny ones. So instead of using the skinny red, I've got a fat one up there. So he'll do a big fat signature on the T-shirt.
Little Jackie card here. Check that out. Little darkness card. Can you see that? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I don't have one of these. Where did we get this? Oh, maybe I'll keep this.
You can keep it.
No, if somebody wants it, I'll sign it right now.
Mark's wife put that in the bag.
Oh,
She doesn't want it.
No, this is the one. This is the one she wanted to get rid of. Okay, so here's the one. Get this out of my house.
Look at that. Little Fabio. Looking good. We did there's a set, remember the collector set?
Yeah.
This is the one that you guys, mine was the one where I had my shirt off.
I still have one of those.
I did the Jose Canseco.
I blew it up. It's on my wall.
Yeah. What I call the anorexic Jose Canseco shot. So,
okay. Hey, there's two cards here. I'm just going to sign them. If somebody wants them, they're yours.
You want to sell them as a set or separate?
No, it's separate, I guess, because, I don't think the same person would want both of these, but maybe, I don't know. You never know. So I'll sign these for you if you want them. Ha, man, that was just a few years ago. Ooh, dang. Remember these cards, Todd? Like, whose idea? I mean, did you have to convince the photographer to actually take that shot of you?
Wanda took it.
Wanda did?
Wanda took it. They just said, send in a photo.
She must love you.
So we went out in the deck. I remember exactly where we were. And she goes, I don't understand what you're doing. Why are you taking your shirt off? And I go, Wanda. And so
she still doesn't understand.
I wish I had my version. You know what? I've actually threatened to do my 65-year-old version of it because I'm still.
That is a threat.
I still got the goods, ladies and gentlemen. It's still good. Like if I took the shirt off, it's still good. I promise you. But Wanda's like, what are you doing? And what it was, the story is that there was a card of Jose Canseco, some beefy guy played for the Oakland A's in Major League Baseball. And they made a card of him. It was called the Dream Team.
Yes.
Right? It's part of the Dream Team. I did it for a joke, going him, the anorexic Jose Canseco. But even more importantly, that was when we just started Image. And everybody was jealous of us. And we were, and people, here's a play on word. You can be green with envy, which basically means you're jealous. And if you make a lot of money, then you get a lot of green, right? So I did that and called it the Green Team instead of the Dream Team. And I don't know if anybody got it.
I don't know that. I didn't get that.
I didn't know if anybody got it because I was just sort of poking fun that like you're just jealous we're getting the green money and you're green with envy that we're doing this here. So anyways, I can be a pistol at times.
No, come on.
Mark has been in the meetings. He knows.
Oh, you're just making stories now.
Yeah.
Todd and Marc, did either of you study traditional art classes like life drawing, things like that?
No, it's like I didn't start seriously drawing until I actually became a professional. All right. So I took art classes in high school because I didn't know why, but I could draw. Right. It's like I didn't understand the mechanics of why I could draw and somebody else couldn't, per se. And
But you're both looking at the same thing.
because we're looking at the same thing, but for some reason when you can do something, even if it's like you're a basketball player, right? It's like, why can Kobe do what he does? Does it
Same
mean
tool, same round ball you and I get.
does it mean someone else isn't practicing as hard? No, it's because that he was born with something special that gives him that, right? So anyway, it was easy. I could ace art class, and that's pretty much my attention span in art class was like, okay, what do I have to do to barely make through this course? But I didn't start really seriously drawing until about 6 months before my first job, which was for DC Comics, and they were looking for new talent. It was a new talent hunt, and I put together a portfolio, and that's when I first started really, really drawing and thinking, oh, okay, you actually have to think when you're drawing, right? And that was it. That was my art school. What about you?
I'm the same as you. I told you, I think 95%, and I'm probably underselling it, comic book people never went to art school. And part of it is because a lot of the stuff that makes comic books is not something you can learn from life, because
No.
the explosions and dynamics and all the big sort of what I call Broadway, the vibrato and all that other stuff, all that is just something you just sort of make up and you do cool stuff, right? So
Look at that hair.
So
Look at the hair.
So there's I don't think you guys can see then. Like, so if you look at the rough on the one side, and then my job then is to turn it into something that looks sleek and combed and has a little bit of style, but still gives her some sort of sassy sexiness that's on there. So that's it. So I just need that much on the pencil to be able to basically do that. Why? Because I've drawn hair before, right? So I see those little tufts and I go, oh, he's looking for some tufts of hair and stuff like that. So anyways, I've started, I can finish. You can do some stuff.
I think we're talking about the natural talent that we gotta show off this book.
Oh, Batman Joker, deadly duo.
Okay, so this is a hardcover book that has all the issues in there, right? And again, Marc wrote and penciled and inked it.
Yep.
Correct?
Which was a mistake, but I did it.
But he signed on the inside front cover.
Yep.
But also they take some of his artwork and they on that inside there and they blow it up and you can see the amount of lines. Now again, up here, like all artwork, the closer you get, the less it looks like something.
Right.
And then as you pull it back, you start to see the formation then of the shoulder muscles and the neck muscles, and you get back and you go, oh man, there's Batman, and then you get to there. So oddly, we can make those kind of, I don't know if the right word is crude lines, but to us sometimes they're crude. But when they're all done, it actually works, right? It
comes together.
It's just that you never really want to go that close on anything that's on there. So, and the writing, I read this book and I was like, Marc, they're gonna let him write the book. I thought it was good writing, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Here's the thing: most artists, like if people like their artwork, don't get any credit or limited credit to the writing of it, right? Frank Miller sort of spoiled everybody of like, he just went to this mountain and now everybody, I mean, I've said before, and I don't even know if this is true. If you take all the issues I've written of Spawn, have I written more issues of a single title than any writer in the history of American comic books? The only one I could think of that I'd have to add up maybe is like, how many issues did Chris Claremont do of the Uncanny X-Men? Not the X-Men, like
Uncanny.
one title.
Right.
Like the Uncanny X-Men. Because of the 375, I've easily done probably 300 of them, like easily. So has anybody else done more than 300 issues of a single title? Yes, Dave Sim did. He did all 300 issues of Cerebus. So, but if I get to 301 and I get past Dave, is there anybody in superhero? I don't know. And oddly, everybody's like, Todd, I just want to see your artwork. And nobody ever says anything about the 300 issues I wrote of the character. So
It's true though, because like people come up to me with the Batman books, right? And they go, "Oh, I was really surprised. The story was good." It's like, it's sort of a compliment, thanks. But yeah, it's like I haven't done a lot of writing, but I found out that I kind of enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
And this stage of my life, nobody has the years left in their life to see me draw another miniseries interior. So, but I can write much faster than I can draw, right? So
yeah.
I'm having a good time with that.
And just so you know, I was out with Mark when he was doing that Joker thing, and he was on year 3. I don't even know what was happening. He was doing whatever, and then he showed me the pages, and it would take him forever because I was trying to go, man, you got to finish it up so you can come back and do some stuff for Image. And then somewhere along the line, would you have some issues with your eyes?
Yeah.
So then he had to re-ink. It was already taking him forever, and then he had to redo. I don't know how many pages.
The original idea, right, was like, okay, I'll do this, and on the outside, right, it was originally going to be 6 issues, it turned out to be 7.5 because I had to tell the story I had to tell. But on the outside, I went, the most it's going to take me is maybe 2 years, right?
Yeah, no, I remember having this conversation.
Yeah, it's like, okay, and
then
I'll be
Todd. I'll be back to Image.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm coming back. But it turned into a part-time job because, like Todd, we have businesses to run. So I was like working on Batman in the middle of the night till like 5 o'clock in the morning, right? After doing Top Cow stuff during the day and stuff you just got to do. Like, oh crap. And before I knew it, 2 years turned into 8.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And halfway through the process, my eye doctor, who I go to, shout out Dr. Gording, right, was saying, you know what, you've got cataracts in your future, right? They're there. I'm like, really? It's like, okay, well, when? It's like, well, it's coming up faster than you think, right? And sure enough, one night I'm drawing. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I realize I don't know between the 3 lines I see of this one line. I can no longer tell which the real line is, right? So there's
one line.
It's one line. There's two ghost lines.
It was there's ghost lines.
Right.
He was seeing 3 for every one. You know, like when a boxer gets punched out and they go, "How many fingers?" And they went like this.
I was seeing 3.
He was seeing this.
And I'm like, I can't, and nothing would help, like even reading glasses or anything like that, because it was beyond that, right? Because I was just seeing, triple vision through my eyes. So he said, it's now. It's like, oh man. So he gave me a recommendation for a specialist for cataracts, right? So I go into this guy's office. For anyone who has cataracts, it takes care of your problem, right? But I go into this guy's office, and one of the first questions he asks me, he goes, so you want to be nearsighted or you want to be farsighted? Mm-hmm. I'm going, can't I just have awesome sight after this? He says, no, that's not how it works, right? Because they take out your natural lens and they put in a plastic lens, but it doesn't flex like your real lens. So you have to decide what you want to be. And because I was working like this with my inking, I went, okay, well, I need sharp focus from this distance and this distance. And he looks at me, he pauses, he goes, are you sure you want to do that? Right? And I said, well, it's what I do for a living, right? So I was like, okay. And he did it. And sure enough, even looking at your phone here on the camera, it's blurry, that distance.
What? Do I look
right?
good?
It's blurry.
Are my wrinkles gone?
Well, you look fantastic.
Do I look 20 to you?
If I look like this, it's like a horror show. But from this distance, you're the guy in the Ken Seiko card, right?
Oh,
so,
shoot.
But like from here, it's perfect focus, right? So if I put my glasses on, like if people see me at a convention, they see me wearing sunglasses. It's not because I'm trying to look cool, which is not possible anyway, but it's because I actually wear glasses and I can see perfectly. So, but that happened in the middle of my Batman run. It's like, well, that's not helping my schedule at all, but it had to be done. Then it was fine. Suddenly my 3 lines went to 1, and I was looking at pages that I had done and went, wow, I didn't realize I inked that line in the wrong spot. All right. So yeah, I had some.
I saw some of the pages.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say anything to him, because I needed him to finish it so he'd come back to image. But he showed me some of the pages, and I could see like here's the drawing and here's the ink. And I was like, I don't know, maybe doing a 3D book. I don't know.
I want to be kind to the guy. He's old, so
Yeah.
you know.
He was picking up the tab that day.
Yeah.
So I go, okay, shouldn't probably criticize him, but
Gee, this looks great.
it seems a little weird. I was almost on the verge of going, you need some help on the inking?
I would have said yes.
Yeah.
Please help me.
What do we got? You got anything kind of sexy up there?
I'm gonna start on this.
Yeah, 232, 125, and something.
Oh yeah. So this is
Thank
this
you.
is one of those hard to find ones. This is again, we did the odd, it's weird. You know how people do like multiple covers?
Yeah.
Way back when. I mean, this is 140 issues ago, right? We were doing some of these incentive covers right sort of before that was all kind of new at that point. And it was at the low, what's happening there, I don't know if you got some of
Which
these-
cover are you looking at?
It's not that it's that extraordinary, but it was at the point where the sales of Spawn were sort of down at their bottom.
Okay.
And then not only was there not that many copies, but then in there was like a couple of incentive covers, which made it the fraction, because it was a fraction of a fraction, that it became even tighter to find. So these books, Jake knows way more than I do, that sometimes these books come up and they go for like a lot of money, and I go, why? And he
Which
goes,
one is it? Oh,
Someone got a
okay.
good
Really?
snag on that.
so somebody got a good price on that one, right? So, because sometimes these books will go from $400 to $500. So somebody got themselves a nice price today. Good job for you. And you got the autograph on there. Done. So. Mark is not being quiet. You can always tell when we're quiet because we're drawing.
Or drawn. Well, then we better just start being entertaining here.
Yeah.
So, like when you like before, the question about art school and all that, and like the fact that
I never-
what we do isn't really taught,
it isn't.
right? Because like Frazetta has this great quote that he was talking about. He has his way, and he's the goat. He is the goat. I will die on that hill if anyone says, yeah, but there's no yeah, but he's the guy, right? And the reason why he is so much higher than everyone else who came after him, including myself. I was like, I try to do some Frazetta once in a while. He's an influence, but it's something inside of him that can't be defined and it can't be taught. And he talked about how someone said, Frank, you need to learn anatomy, right? So a proper anatomy,
Yeah.
right? So like classical anatomy. And he said he tried it,
Yep.
and his work was horrible. Like he wasn't happy with it. So he taught himself his version of correct anatomy, like overnight,
Yep.
or something like that. But himself, like he didn't go to school or anything like that, because I think this is the point.
The problem with that argument, and I've seen it, and there are people in the industry that are really good at anatomy.
Yeah.
But the vast majority of them lack dynamic.
Yeah, you
Because
become
it's so-
a prisoner
because-
of accuracy.
Because it's so perfect.
Yeah.
It's so good. What you can't do, like those covers where Greg Capullo's got that fisheye hand or something like that, right? That's a distortion of reality. And to me, the stuff that works the best in comic books is mostly a distortion on reality.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if you're if everything you do is tied to the reality of it, I think you're gonna miss being able to do some really cool stuff, because you're not suspending sort of the what you see with your naked eye and going, yeah, but what if this magic went like this? What if
Yeah.
this guy could sort of bend? And I get it. Most people don't have what I call villain hands, but man, that looks good on paper, right? Like shit,
Yeah, it
that's
looks
a good looking
cool.
hand.
Yeah.
So where if you're just going, hey, you, right? This is usually what people would do. Like, I'll get you, right? Where a villain goes, no, like they'll distort their hands a little bit, and it's not natural. I mean, the accuracy of the bones is all right when we're drawing it,
Mhm.
but it's not like most people wouldn't do those poses, which is why I always call it Broadway, right? We're always just doing like poser stuff.
It adds motion to a static image, right? It's like, even when you looked at Frazetta's stagnant poses, like his famous Conan shot of Conan just standing there, you felt motion of some sort because he didn't anchor it into too much. He wasn't obsessed with accuracy. He was obsessed with the emotional feeling that you got when you looked at his piece, and your brain filled in the missing spots, right? And I think that's what a lot of people miss, and a lot of fantasy artists and all that maybe followed weren't getting, is that don't be so hyper focused on accuracy as opposed to emotion, right? And that's why you always felt something. It's the first time I ever felt anything with artwork was I saw a Frazetta cover, Tarzan cover on a paperback. That was the first time that artwork moved me. Right? I didn't understand why, but it's because I felt the art rather than simply looked at it.
I've always said that the definition of art is, I don't know what it is, but I know what I like. And so you looked at that image just like I look at different images, and everybody here listening would react to an image that's personal to them. But whatever it is, it makes sense to them. That's it. That's what art is. I like that piece.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that it's better or it's worse. It just means that somehow that piece speaks to you and your sensibilities, whatever it is. There's no wrong answer. And when I show people art and I go, hey, what's your favorite artist? Who's your favorite this? There's no wrong answer to any of it, because it's right for you personally. You should never have to apologize for your taste on any level, right? Or trying to conform to others. Just because somebody's got a haircut a certain way or wears certain kind of clothes doesn't mean you have to do it yourself. It's not a thing that you can do. But that's where personalities come in, and people sometimes want to sort of get along and want to be part of the club.
Oh, I will judge you on your choice of art. I will just silent. I will be silent, but there'll be judgment happening.
Yeah.
Especially movies. It's like, you like that?
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I'm not going to tell you my 3 favorite movies.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing a drone. I'm doing another drone. This will be coming up a little bit later. Just making it up. Can do cool Violator.
Oh, Violator, come on.
Come on, man.
Coolest villain in comics right there.
Yeah, because he's gnarly and textured, so I can do a lot of cool lines. I did a.
Nobody can draw a spit quite like Todd McFarlane. I don't know if you've noticed, but
I like spit.
The little balls of spit that come out of his characters, out of their mouths, it's like, wow, that's a McFarlane ball of spit. You can see it a mile away.
Every now and then.
It's like the webbing you did for Spider-Man.
Every now and then, like there'll be a scene in a movie, and I just marvel at this, and the actor gets so into it, you actually then see the spit come out of their mouth, right? Oh, I just go,
nailed it.
Oh, they are just viral at that moment. They are visceral with what they're doing. They're going. I've seen like DiCaprio do it a couple times in some of his scenes, like The Wolf of Wall Street. He just
get carried away.
He just get carried away, and it's awesome. That's how into their character they are.
Total method right in there. I'm just going to drool all over myself.
That's it.
Because that's what the character would do.
All right. Hey, here we got one of the. Hey, do we have someone? We got the sketch that you sold me, which is in one of
under
the
the cardboard there.
Can you find this one here? I'm going to show people this one because this is one of those ones we were talking about.
Oh, is this the cover?
Yeah, this is
Let
a
me see if this is
for Scorch #1 when Scorch #1 came out.
Here we go.
So,
this one.
Huh?
Now,
Yeah.
Is this? Now, do you consider that too tight for you? That's a question. Because I was purposely being loose for you.
I don't need more than that.
Right.
That's this would be ideal, because there's another one we'll show you here in a bit. But this would be, if I should probably carry this in my back pocket. And when I talk to every artist, I don't need any more than this, because to me, everything is there. Everything is there. So this is the original sketch of it. And again, as you get in there, I mean, it's a good horse face. From back here, you can see it's a good horse face. But when you got to start inking, you got to start making choices for some of those little throat lines there. But again, like I said, to me, that's sort of the fun of it. So this right here, and where's the muscle structure on the horse? He's laid enough information there for me. Now it's just a matter of me interpreting what I have to end up doing there. Spawn, I can nail Spawn because Where's Spawn here? There's she Spawn there. And again, the gun, again, I get it. I need to do straight lines. I need to make those nice and clean line because it's a piece of metal. Her hair can be sort of jaggedy and whatever else. And then the face, I gotta sort of sex her up a little bit. But this anything more than that, if I got that from a penciler, I'm just going, oh man, they're taking some of the fun away. Right? So that fist, I wish I had the black and white of it. Do we have, you just put the cover. Let me see if they can see what it looks like on the actual cover. So now when you go in on the horse's face, and you can see way more of this on the black and white. But again, I then have to make all those choices of the teeth, where the nostril went, where the flare went, how the reins going around, and the sort of the chomping of the bit is going. Her hair, there she is. So I had to make all those choices of what you want on the hair, and then again, you get the metallic gun with the straight lines and the clean lines on it, right? So
Yeah, put this like.
oh, you know what I
that.
did miss?
Oh,
man,
what'd you miss?
I just noticed.
Oh, probably the most important part. Probably the part I was most proud of.
No, she had the white mark here. She should have a white mark here, and then there should still be a little red
On
below
who?
it. On She Spawn. Look at, I forgot to do that one line underneath there.
Did
Oh,
I?
man.
Did I put it in there?
No, you didn't, but I should have. That's my
Where?
character. I know how it
Where?
works.
What
Right
line are
here.
you talking about?
Right here. Right here. I'll draw it.
Wait,
I'll
okay,
draw
I
it.
guess it's yours now.
Yeah, it is mine. This
Oh,
one.
on her. Oh, okay.
Right here. I just drew it in. Where is it? Right here. The mask part that goes across her nose and down her jaw.
Yeah,
Shoot, man.
I'm blaming you for that.
Silvestri signature in it, right there. It's good.
Unfortunately, this one won't be going for sale. Todd scooped it up before the show.
Yeah. Doing it. I scooped that one up into 200.
How long does something like that take?
Yeah, good question.
For me? Oh man. You know, it's like the elements that are in here, because I know what Todd was looking for. So for me, primarily is about, okay, what is the composition going to be, right? Because covers are a specific animal. You want to really get the reader's attention and go, I need that book, because unless they're already a fan of like Scorched or Spawn, like this is Scorched #1.
Yep.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have known at that point.
Yeah. All right. So it's like you've got to grab their attention, and part of that is your composition. And you've got three main characters, but you got the main guy being him, right? But you have a big element with the horse, So how do you fit all that in there?
Come on,
right? How do you fit all that in there?
So the main character is saying is Spawn.
Right.
So, you
So
can see
he's the main guy. So he anchors the piece, right? And then your background is essentially the shape of the horse. So you have to be very, very careful. If you look at just the lines of this composition, it's pretty solid. All right. It's like I'm a big believer in if your composition is not working, don't keep going, right? Because it's just not going to get any better, no matter how much stuff you put over it.
Yeah.
If your fundamentals, if the first thing, which is your composition, is not solid and not pleasing to the eye, the piece is just not going to work, right? So for me, it's like, okay, you've got these big block shapes. Obviously, you've got your main character Spawn here, and then the horse was your other big block shape, and everything else kind of forms around that, right? And then I purposefully, again, for the composition, I had Gunslinger Spawn's arm up, and also purposefully for the composition, so it balances out. You know, you've got a zigzag left, right, but I need to balance out his arm so he's not carrying a pistol, he's carrying a rifle. And the rifle leads the eye back against the direction of his arm, right? And that's much more pleasing to the eye. Imagine if that was a pistol in his hand, it wouldn't look as good. I know it sounds very simple and very small, but it's a detail that matters, right? So,
And this is the stuff that's interesting, that as we're drawing and sometimes sort of obsessing over it, that we're this is the thinking part of it, right?
Mhm.
We're going through all of this. At the end of the day, the end consumer has to recognize none of it. They just have to go,
It's a,
"Man, I
it's
like
a
that.
magic trick.
I
It's a
like
magic
it,
trick. Yep.
right? I just like it. That's it. Todd, Marc, you had 100 reasons why you did it. Good on you.
Mhm.
I just like it. Or we could still make those 100 decisions and you look at it and in 2 seconds you go, I don't like it.
Yep.
So, and both of them, let me tell you, are valid because we don't hit home runs all the time. But the thought process, and every artist will tell you the same thing. This is what they were thinking. It doesn't have to matter to you. Again, because you can't really create in a vacuum. So you have to come up with the reasons why you're doing the stuff you're doing, even if it doesn't make any sense. It's not even right. You still have a reason for it. So, all right.
Yeah, the best compositions and the best pieces don't draw attention to themselves because your eye and your brain accepts it as looking right. Like if you have to look at a piece not because you're enjoying it, but because it's confusing you,
Yeah.
it's
Oh.
because
I hate it.
the artist didn't do their job, right? Even if you are not an artist, when you look at something, you know when something is not right. Right? Your brain is telling you something's a little bit off. You may not be able to identify it, but something's not working. Something that separates Fantasy Illustrator B against Frank Frazetta, right? Who always understood composition was king. And then you put the other stuff in there, right? It's like composition was everything. The eye had to be comfortable when they looked at it. The eye and the brain had to understand what the most important aspect of that piece was instantly. And they have to like it, not knowing why, right? So to me, that's the most important part of what we do.
Look at nobody wants to have a comic book and have to work at it. They
Yeah.
just want to sit back and enjoy it,
Yep.
right? So I've been there and I've made mistakes plenty of time, but as a writer, I've run into it where I get stuff back from an artist and I just go, I don't understand what's going on this page. And I wrote the story. So I actually know what's supposed to be happening and I still can't figure it out.
Yeah.
So what about somebody who comes in going, I read 100 comic books a month, right? I don't even remember from last issue. So you got to make it clear for me because I don't remember last issue of what's going on here. I think that sometimes we in the comic book industry assume that everybody has a photographic memory of everything that we're doing with our books. I'm assuming to some extent that I've got a small portion of new readers every issue. But more importantly, I accept that even if you like the books I'm doing, let's take Spawn as one of them, and you like Spawn, by the time you get to the next issue, you will have read another 30, 40, 50 books.
Yeah.
So it's not like you remember it. You just go, no, I just like the Spawn book and I like the character. It's cool. And sometimes you have to go back and refresh yourself on what the cliffhanger story was. Okay, cool. But if you assume that everybody knows everything that you're doing, then again, there can be a lack of, basically just a lack of information.
Yeah.
It's on the page that needs to be on the page so that to some extent, my mom can understand what's going on. All right, we're both sort of doing, what do we got up there?
What's up?
About to start a Spawn 300 black and white.
Spawn 300 black and white. This is a cool one.
This is the
What's that
cover
one?
that brought up the story about the last few pages we were telling me in the kitchen today.
Yeah, but issue 300. Yeah. So it's issue 300. I got Greg Capullo to come basically out of sort of Spawn retirement, if you will, because he'd been doing all the great work on the Batman 52 book. But I went up to Greg's house. He had just bought a house not that far from me, and I gave him the scene at the end of this book. And when I acted out the scene, he just went, I wasn't going to do it, but I got to draw that, Todd. Which means I got to draw everything so I can get to the scene. And for those of you that haven't read 300, I've been saying for 300 issues that everybody's been fighting over his costume, trying to get the power of his costume, and they finally get his costume. And at the end, he basically rebuilds himself without the costume and basically says, it's not the costume that makes me Spawn. I'm paraphrasing. but the way that I got there was in advance. I set up a facility that was in, I think it was Romania or something. I looked it up on the internet. I go, who has a red flag? Because again, I was thinking in advance, who has a red flag? And there was a couple countries. I picked one of them, and that's where this facility was. And then I had the facility, and the facility, for good security, had barbed wire all around it. And then they were building train tracks because they were then moving these illicit drugs in and out of it. Why did I have all that? Because in my mind, I had this scene that I had sold to Greg, which is they take the costume, they pull it away, and then the building explodes, and they think that they've got Spawn, and he's dead, and Simmons is dead, and Al Simmons walks out of the smoke. I can even see it as a movie. And as he walks, because there's a giant explosion that killed a bunch of people, he goes down and he picks up like a skull from a dead person and he cracks it and he puts the skull right here. And then he goes and he reaches down and he gets the ashes on the ground, which are white, and he goes, whoosh, whoosh, and he puts the M on his chest, and then he takes and he puts the white on his face, which is the white marking, and then he grabs from the fence the barbed wire, and he wraps the barbed wire around his thing. This is the chains, and he wraps it around his waist. This is the chain, the equivalent of the chains, and then he picks up the red flag that's tattered from that country, and he wraps it and ties it around his neck, and it's red. And then some of the blood starts dripping down his arms after he goes. And here to me was the moment I thought I sold Greg Capullo. The last piece of it, again, he's got the M, he's got the red cape, he's got the mark, he's got the chains, which is the barbed wire, he's got the dead man's skull, and then we got to get the spikes. And he took all the railroad ties, which are basically the spikes, and he picks them up one at a time, and he puts it in his arm, and he goes, and he pushes it so that it comes all the way through. And then he takes another one, and all of a sudden he's got 4 spikes coming out. And because he's bleeding, his arms turn red. So it makes the costume, right? So now he's got it. I'll show you what those pages look like because I go, come on, Greg, we got to do it. Here he is here. He's coming out of the smoke, and then he picks up the dead man's skull, jams it on himself. He's got the markings of the ash on there. He grabs the flag. There's the flag, ties it around himself. Now he's starting to look even more like Spawn right there, right? Like dome. And then you can see here's the railroad ties. See it? And he just keeps going and going and going until we get to the cliffhanger of Spawn 300. And he just basically goes, I'm Spawn. It's not my costume. And here he is. This is essentially Al Simmons without his costume, but he's still, there's the skull, there's the spikes coming out of his hand, there's the blood going down, there's the barbed wire that's bleeding him. And from a distance, he still looks like a badass and going, shit, you thought it was the costume all this time? No. And then you go to the next issue because this is the cliffhanger. And this is one of those pages where I got the pencil for this.
Oh, you penciled that?
No, Greg did.
Oh.
But I got the pencils.
Oh, you have the pencils of it.
I inked on a blue line.
Gotcha.
So I'll have the progression of this page. But then the next issue, through one that sets the record, he basically they're holding his costume, and he goes, dude, you thought you were holding my power? You're holding a bomb. 3, 2, 1, and you turn the page, you get the 2-page spread, I think, of the explosion, and that's the beginning of the Spawn universe, where it causes the time rip and all the characters come in. But I don't know. There was something I remember just going, I just want to just build Spawn without a costume and just go and make him still look badass, and Greg Capullo nailed the heck out of it.
That's cool. I didn't know that story. So that's how you pitched it to him?
Yeah.
That scene?
And I remember getting walled.
And they had to
Sort of
do
like
it.
I did here. Sort of, when I do it, I get so aggressive. Like I start getting walled somewhere.
And you were smiling hard as you were doing that. It's
Oh,
like,
I wasn't even feeling the pain because
that's a whole other
I
story.
was too into the sales pitch at that point.
I think we were all into it right there.
And remember, I went to New York, December 1991. He wasn't part of Image, and I had to give the sales pitch, so he knows I can be a bit of a salesman.
Yeah, and I wasn't sold until you did the whole spike thing. It was like, oh, I got to be
If
part
you
of
come
this.
to Image,
Look at those welts. I got to be part of those welts.
Yeah.
Anyone who's going to like hurt themselves that hard for a cause, I want to be part of it. So that was a selling point.
the pressure point, and here's why I'm eternally grateful to Marc coming on sort of the last minute just to continue to add legitimacy to what we were about to do. Again, we didn't know to what degree we were going to sort of change comic book
Nobody
sort of
could
lore.
have.
But it was late at night. I was getting ready to go to bed. I walked into a hotel. I don't know where Marc was coming from. He was there. It was late. I gave him the hallelujah speech, but I ended it with, "And you got to give me your answer in the morning because we've got a meeting at the crack of dawn." So
Dude,
have a good night's sleep. You got to tell me whether you want to change your entire life. Here we go.
Yeah, and my mind was made up halfway through your pitch.
Oh,
I just didn't tell you. You had me at hello. No, you had me at the spikes. That was after the hello. But I was in there already. I was like, because quite honestly, I had reached a point in my career, and this was back in 91, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you had X-Men, and there was Batman and stuff like that, and Spider-Man. Nobody wanted to follow Todd on Spider-Man, and I was already doing Wolverine. It's like, well, where else am I going to go? Right? There was nowhere else for me to go in comics in those days. I had already reached the pinnacle. I'd worked with Chris Claremont on the X-Men for years. It's like, oh, so I was actually considering getting out of comics.
Yeah, I remember.
Right? I was like, I'd been at it for 10 years already at that point. It's like, oh man, I kind of I've always wanted to make movies, right? So maybe I'll try that. And then you stopped that. So I could have made the greatest movies of all time. Nobody will ever know because I had a conversation with you. And you with that pitch and then the idea of Image in my head going, that's the next level for me personally, right? Because I could go no further in comics as they existed at that point. It was like, ooh, this, Todd was involved, Rob was involved. I think you mentioned Jim was potentially, I don't know if he said yes or not.
No, he had just signed up. Again, I met Jim a few hours earlier by accident, and he said, let's do it, because Jim went to the meeting that next morning.
Right.
So Jim was there. So all of a sudden, I was able to stack a bunch of those names at Marc to put the pressure on, because I recall you saying you were thinking of getting out.
Yeah.
And I remember it broke my heart. Number one, just from a fan base. I'm going, what? You're not going to draw? Like, even if you stay at Marvel, at least I get to buy your artwork. But you're not going to even do any of it. Like, oh man.
Yeah, I was done. Not done, because I didn't have a plan B yet.
Yeah.
But I was thinking about it.
Marc, do you mind if I pause your drawing to do your next original art piece?
What was that?
You're going to pause your drawing to do your next original art.
Oh, this is the one and only time I ever drew Moon Knight.
Yeah.
What? I don't know who. Wow, I have no idea who inked this.
Well, let's look, because we've got the book right in front of us.
Oh, is this Al Milgram? No.
No, what was it? That's not the issue. What issue?
Yeah, issue. No, yeah, but it's a short story, I think.
Oh, it's
so I'm in the back. Wait, what does that say?
Oh, yeah, right here. Cancer. It's called Cancer by Alan Zunt, Marc Silvestri, and Gary Kwapis.
Okay. All right, so this is my one and only Moon Knight ever. Right? And this is really early in my career. This might have been like the second or third thing I ever drew for Marvel Comics. This was before even Conan, I believe. Right? So there you go. A little piece of history there.
It is a backup story. This is when the direct market was just maturing and beginning. So Moon Knight was one of the books that was never, I don't think, ever on the newsstand. I think it was one of those direct only to the comic book stores, right? And I think I know that to be true because there's no UPC code box on the front. And remember, on my Spider-Mans, I used to put like drawings because that was where they put the UPC code. Like here, like this one, had a newsstand because it had this box, and then they would just generically fill it in, and I would fill it in with drawings. But on the newsstand, that's where you got the barcodes, right? Which is when I'm saying UPC codes, that's what I'm talking about, barcodes like that. But Moon Knight was one of the early sort of pioneers of going, we're only going to give this to comic book shops, and we're going to see if comic book shops are a valid sort of outlet for us to sell comic books. Can we make a go of it if we just sell it to comic book shops? And the answer, obviously, now in hindsight, was of course it was. Matter of fact, it ended up being a stronger outlet than the newsstands, and they eventually pulled away from the newsstands.
Oh.
So,
Can I snag your signature on that book real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
let's do a.
He has a black neck,
It has a
right?
black neck.
Yeah.
And a little bit of chain. So you want to add a little bit of chain there?
Yeah, throw some chains in
I'm
there.
gonna, come on, man. Bet you knew it.
Yeah, Moon Knight. I can't remember if I enjoyed this or not. I think I did. I think it was more back in the day, back in the early days. It was like, oh man, I just don't want to screw it up. All right. That's kind of a cool background. No, it's not me.
And that's on newsprint. That's on newsprint.
I went, well, that's a good background. It's like, it's not mine.
Yeah.
It's somebody
Oh,
else's.
Look how good I am, even though it's not me.
Oh, I didn't realize I did that. No, I didn't.
So this is again like was happening earlier. That this is a
Don't let
comic piece?
Todd touch
Is it a
that.
Yeah, I'm not signing it. I'm not touching it. Oh, guys,
Oh, I got to fix this one. Watch. Okay, look. See, look. You can.
guys.
You wanna sign
Who
this,
wants? How much is
book?
anybody going to auction for Marc Silvestri signature, partial signature? It's the tree. I got the tree part of the Silvestri. So
There we go. So if you're a comic fan and you're getting your book signed and you stick your thumb on it, like Todd was kind enough to show an example of,
never do this.
yes, don't do that. Don't do what Todd did.
Yeah.
He's new at this. But if that happens, just go back to the person, the creator who signed it, and say, you can fix this, or you can fix it yourself, because once these paint pens dry, if you catch it right, you can scrape it off.
Yep.
Right? And a lot of people don't realize that. So I'm scraping off, sorry, Todd. I'm scraping off his
Extra
fingerprint.
money because it had Todd
Yeah.
DNA on it, and now he's taking it away.
I'm leaving some of it, but
Okay.
we can only take so much of Todd's DNA.
Yeah.
I'm just speaking for all of us.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fix this right here.
Don't make me Conseco. You don't make me take my shirt off and flex here right now.
Dude, I had my eyes fixed years ago. I want to keep them.
Hey, have I ever showed you guys this trick? I do this trick like I'm a little bit older, and I like to get around like young guys who get like wound up. And anyways, if there's any females in the audience, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like dudes can get like really goofy, and you get them worked up, and especially you give them a couple wobbly pops that you guys call beers or alcohol. What it does, you take
Nobody else called
What the
wobbly
hell's a
pop.
wobbly pop?
Give me a pop. Oh, I'm wobbling. Why? Because it was a beer. I call them wobbly pops, right? Anything that's got alcohol is a wobbly
Never
pop.
heard that.
Yeah. Well, like, anyways.
So did you.
Anyways, the beer, and they get wound up. And here's what I do: I try to find some of these guys sometimes, and I get them worked up, and they get built up, and go, yeah, let's go, yeah, let's go. And then I do this and go, yeah, and I go, I'm 65, and I go, boom, boom, and I hit, and I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, those are hard hits, right? And they go, oh yeah, and I go, can you match it? And the young kid, and they fall for this trick every time. The young kid goes, oh yeah. Go, go, and then they catch their breath, right? And now here's the slight trick. I am left-handed. I use my left hand at all times. So when I hit my chest, I don't care how hard I hit myself. It's on the side where my heart is not. But mooks especially when they've had a couple beers and wobbly pops, they use their right hand because that's the majority of people, and they go, "Oh yeah, I'll match you, Todd." Whap, whap. They hit their heart side. Oh man, there is a pause every single time because they're like,
Because our heart stops.
oh, but then I get brownie points because they're going, "How's that old man do it? How's the old man do it?" And he didn't do it because they're never paying attention what hand I'm using. So if you're ever going to use that trick, always the left hand. You can do whatever you want, right?
See, there's science behind the bro tricks. All right, there's science
Yeah, you're
behind
gonna bring the
that.
bros to the knee. Don't kill yourself in the process. Come on, man. Come on, man. All right, I'm going to sign this one here too. We're going to do a double. You know why? Because it's issue number 2, 2 signatures,
two
and
guys.
I'm the president of Image Comics.
Your name is in there.
You could mess up your signature on it too if you want.
Yeah, don't touch your signature. Okay?
Yeah, don't touch my signature. Your signature is messed up. I don't know who did that, but all right, nice.
We've had a couple people ask it, Mark. Have you done any voice acting work?
Voice acting? No, but you are talking to a TV star.
Oh yeah.
Yes, and it's
Oh,
on.
you've
It's,
seen the intros to this on HBO?
no, I'm talking movie star. I'm talking legitimate acting, right? It's on YouTube, which was painfully pointed out to me that it exists. But myself, Jim Lee, Jack Kirby, and a few other, who else was on it? The Batman guy,
Okay.
Bob Kane, was kind of trippy. Bob Kane, we were all on the Bob Newhart show.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, see? Now do you have a little more respect for me?
No, I didn't know
All
that.
right. I had actual lines, but we were playing ourselves. And this was, Bob Newhart did like 5 different shows, right? But this was a version where he was our cartoonist, right?
Hmm.
And it was the TV version of a comic book award show. Now, we've all been to those. You do not wear tuxedos to those shows. But on TV, we were in tuxedos. It was basically like the Academy Awards for comic books, right? And the concept was that the loser, which was, the star of the show, Bob Newhart, really wanted to win an award for best character or best comic, right? And he was there trying to impress his dates. But me and Jim Lee were winning all the awards for the night, right? And I actually was up on the dais. Jim and I thought we were going to be there just staying behind this table, right? And they were just going to introduce us. We were going to wave. We arrived the day before, the night before at the hotel, and we get these scripts. And we asked the assistant, like, "What do you mean scripts?" Yeah, these are your lines. Lines? Wow, we got lines? It's like we had no idea that we actually had lines, right? We thought we were just going to wave and say yes, acknowledge the crowd. So I had an acceptance speech to give, which I promptly screwed up. And I did the wonderful thing that all actors should do when they mess up a line. They yell cut. They're in front of a live audience, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I mess up a line. It's like, you want to cut that? It's like, oh my God. So said, no, keep going. That's why I kept going. But the gag was that we walked past Bob Newhart's table where he's trying to impress his dates with all of our awards in our hands. Right? That's the joke. And you can find it on YouTube. It's there, right?
Just search Marc Silvestri Academy Award.
No, it would be Bob Newhart. But yeah, we're there. So I'm a legitimate actor. I actually got a SAG card from that.
What?
So I was like, cool. Yeah.
Do you have the side card then?
I do have
Did
it.
you?
What are you talking about?
From that?
From my intros at HBO. Come on, man.
Those were actually pretty cool, to be honest with you. I remember those. I remember the first time I saw it.
I was in a 3-piece suit too that day. I was like, it looked like a mafia hitman. So,
Dude, but it's like, wow, that's actually pretty Rod Serling-like.
the thing that was interesting about that is that they didn't have any money to shoot him. So one of the executives at HBO said, "Hey, I've got a roommate that does some commercial stuff. I can probably get him." And I go, "Yeah, okay." I remember him coming out to the house and he looked like a frat boy and did whatever else. And then all of a sudden, years later, he's doing Fast and Furious. He's doing the Bourne Identity. I could go, what, that guy that came up to the house that was flopping at this executive's house because he didn't have any money?
Who was
and
it?
And then Doug Lehman. Now he does a bunch of
Oh, the
producing too.
director.
Yeah, and
Oh.
producer. Like he does some
Yeah.
big, like I'm going, yeah. But he was, at that point, he was like some 28-year-old dude just trying to make a living at it and turned into a big shot. So I sort of got to be one of his very first directorial guys. So
That's actually pretty cool.
yeah, Dougie Lehman. I don't even know. He remembers that. So
You guys bringing that back anytime or what? You got
the
plans?
animation?
Yeah.
Once the movie comes, that'll be next on the list. And then we got some other. I was talking to somebody today about some gunslinger stuff
Nice.
because he'll be cool, man. Oh man, I was going
What?
to show you something. I was going to show the audience something, but it's on my phone. I can't show them because this is the phone. We're using my phone.
Technology.
Never mind.
You can describe it, just like with the spikes.
Yeah.
Come
No,
on,
no.
tell us
I
a
sent it
story.
to one of the animator guys today, and he had the exact same reaction I had. We found the guy that would take like one image, and we gave him like one of the covers that had that I drew that had Gunslinger on it,
Mm-hmm.
and he did a little bit of quasi animation to it, like you can make things flap and whatever. And all it is remember this one, this NFT we did. The gun shoots, blood splatter comes out, and then it's the cover. I don't even remember what issue it is, but it's the cover of Spawn where the gunslinger is just
I
walking.
think it's 312.
312. He's walking away from like the western town, and this guy made it so he's walking, and all you hear is like the boots and the spurs, and the wind's blowing, and all he's doing is just coming closer and closer to, and he's just walking, and he doesn't say a word, and it's just
Oh, that's cool.
cool. It's just. I sent it to the anime guy because they want to do something. I go, "What's your reaction to this?" And they had the exact same reaction. It's like, that dude's a badass, and all he's doing is walking towards you. So I wish I had. I could put it up on the screen. there.
Sometimes it's all it takes.
But anyway,
If you do it right.
Got this going next for you, Dan.
Here's a weird. Oh, look at this one. Like this is.
What's this? Oh, what?
Look, because I got all
Amazing
these.
Heroes,
Look, I
yeah.
got stuff in my closets all over. So again, this is one that says from the personal collection of Todd. But remember, we used to do interviews.
Yeah, Amazing Heroes. I remember Amazing Heroes.
Right, to Amazing Heroes before the internet, like you used to have books that would write about comic books. This was one of them. So we did an interview on it. The thing was, I think this was an offshoot of the Comics Journal, where there was a little bit of elitism that were in there. They didn't really like our stuff. And so I knew that they weren't really sort of big fans of what we did or whatever.
But they had to do it.
But they sort of had to do it. So this cover is Spider-Man because that's what I was doing. But again, everybody was sort of jealous. And then I got these two little kids sitting here. And again, I like Wayne Gretzky, so I got it there. This guy's wearing a shirt, Dink. And then we got the word balloons, and the word balloons are saying over here, "Hey, who did this drawing? Looks awful lot like Eric Larson." Because remember, Eric Larson follows me on Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh,
And it's like, it looks an awful lot like Eric Larson and Bob Kane. Bob Kane's the creator of Batman, and Bob Kane took credit for every drawing ever done from the time he lived to the time he died. Even if he didn't draw it, he took credit that Batman was his, and he drew everything. So that's what his line is. And then this other kid here says, "Yeah, you're nervous, some guys." He goes, "I think it's some new punk named Tom McFart thing," or something like that.
See that?
And I remember right here, people were like going, "Oh man, did you see that cover, Todd? They're calling you Todd McFart thing." I
You
do
did
this. I did the lettering. I did all the writing on it. What are you talking about? The easiest way to diffuse people who are trying to make fun of you is just make fun of yourself first. So anyway, this is a wacky interview, and it's a 9/4, right? How's it?
9/4.
Maybe it'd be 6/4. It's a 9/4 for otherwise hard to find. I don't know if this is a unique
That's
label
cool.
or not, but it's from my collection. But yeah, it's a weird sort of interview book.
That's cool.
There it is.
Oh yeah, okay. Makes fart thing.
Yep.
Gretzky. Ooh, get in trouble for that.
Nope. Dink, dink,
Dink.
dink.
That's funny.
Yeah. Because I don't think that I didn't even put my straw on this. I just go, no. Because again, I go, now to just take away from this. I wanted people to think that like somebody else did it. They're making fun of you. I don't know if I ever told you, at one point there was like a website and the majority of it, if not the whole thing, was like making fun of me. And my artwork and whatever. And so I went on there and created an account and I was called Toddy McFarlane. And then I would join them in the criticism of me.
Oh, nice.
And so I go, yeah, that guy is terrible. And here's the worst part. You guys all get to go home. I got to live with this dude every day, 24. Can you imagine the insanity I got to do? And I just went on and on. And within 3 days, I got banned.
No, that's funny.
And then the guy who was doing the website was a friend of mine. And he phoned me and he goes, Todd, just want to give you a heads up. There's some guy impersonating you. And but I don't worry about it. I banned him and I took him down and I went, Rick, that actually was me. He went, huh?
That's funny.
He goes, so you're actually Toddy McFarlane? Yeah.
God, you're a dick.
And you wrote all those things about yourself? I go, yeah. And he's like, okay. And then I had to convince him to actually put me back on and do it. So sometimes when you're, ladies and gentlemen, if you think that I can be, what's the word? Difficult at times, ask my mom. I did this my whole life. I had a brother a year older, brother a year younger. This is all I did was just be persnickety. So by the time I got to comic books, I was well heeled. I was well heeled.
Both of them, yeah. At some point.
Well, I was gonna have you do one of these now.
Oh, one of them now? You want me to hold it up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll take it over there.
You're a professional. I'm just here.
Okay.
But I think this one.
I'm just here for free dinner. Wanda's cooking us a meal, right?
Yep.
I think that one has multiple signatures inside it. That was the one I checked
okay.
if you wanted to show
All
them.
right. Here's and it's dated 2004. I found this in my closet. All right. So it's a quick
sketch you just had between your socks.
22 years ago.
Oh man.
Yeah, I did this. It's the Top Cow Convention sketchbook. And obviously I signed it over here. And it's a Wolverine.
But what's the book though?
It's Top Cow sketchbook.
That was only for that show?
Yeah.
Like, could you buy that, or could retailers buy that, or you had to be at a show or something like it? Was that like
this was 22 years ago? I can't remember 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
And this was signed by, what did you say, Jake? Where?
I believe one person in there signed it twice on 2 different pages, and then there's 3 other signatures.
Really? Where? So this is signed by multiple people, but it's a sketchbook with some cool stuff in there, right? Tyler Kirkham's in here, who, obviously became huge.
I don't remember which pages it was. I was just flipping through it, and I double checked with pages that you guys are good.
Yeah, there's some Tyler stuff here. Mike Choi in there. I don't see his signature there. There's a signature. So that would be David Nakayama. It looks like that's a David Nakayama piece, and that's a signature of his. So that's one there.
I think David is the one that signs it twice. He signs another one of his artworks.
Oh no, here's another one. Is this? This is Ebass, Eric Basildua. So it's Ebass. That's his signature there.
Oh, looks like Tyler Kirkham.
That's kind of cool.
Tyler Kirkham's in the
Tyler Kirkham's in here.
No, he's saying he's in the audience.
What? Tyler's in there? Tyler, you in there?
Yes.
No.
He just said he was.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I remember this is how you started to get your first gigs with us, because you're doing these really cool pinups. You remember this? Of Stryker? Right?
Yeah.
That's just really cool. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple of Mike Choi signatures in there too. Do I need to re-sign that?
Oh, you should be okay. Can I grab that bag and board?
Yeah. And here's another remark. Oh, okay. This was actually a lot of fun. There was very few creators that are like bucket list creators for me. I don't know if you have this to work with. right? And Grant Morrison was right there at the top, because I've been very lucky in my career.
Grant Morrison's writer.
Yeah, Grant Morrison, the writer. I've been very lucky in my career to work with guys like Chris Claremont, Larry Hama. Right, I've worked with some really great people, but I've always wanted to work with Grant Morrison. And the opportunity came up because I guess he was a fan of mine as well. It's like to work with him, and not only was there an opportunity to work with Grant, but what he had written was exactly in my lane. Right, it was post-apocalyptic. He let me do whatever the hell I wanted. I breezed through the script and I looked at, wow, there's a talking whale in this. I am so in, right? And I could draw all these evil night crawlers, and the beast was bad in the future. So that's this book right here, this X-Men, new X-Men, Here Comes Tomorrow, right? And I had a blast doing this. It's 4 issues. And here's issue number 1. And if you can see that, there's a remark on there.
I'll hold it up.
Right? Let Todd do that. There's a remark of Wolverine there.
It's not a slight. I mean, that's a hell of a remark.
Yeah, kind of,
That one, I mean,
Put some in
I've seen
there.
remark. It looked like you painted it white and then you inked over top of it.
yeah, a combination.
That's a drawing. That's a true
I inked in
drawing.
white and let some of the background show through as shadow.
Yeah.
And then I juiced it up with some black marker.
Yeah, I even like what you, then you put a blue around. I like your
Yeah.
signature too. Signature mark looks cool. But yeah, I noticed that as soon as I saw that, I went, man, that's a drawing. That's not I wouldn't call that a sketch or a rough or a remark. That's a drawing. It's cool. Done. Excellent.
Yeah, so if you want that, that is up. And, that's the iconic. People think that Wolverine on the X is an iconic cover. This one, the Wolver ass. The Wolver ass is more iconic to me right there. I almost did that as a remark. If somebody sees me at a convention and they want me to do that as a remark, I think that would be a one of a kind.
Bridget was telling me about your recreation of that drawing you had someone commission of him in the gym, sweaty with a towel.
Oh, what is that?
She said you had someone commission you
Oh,
to do that drawing of
yeah.
him just coming out of the gym and sweaty.
I did. I didn't ask any questions, right? Jake was just reminding me that I did a commission for someone who wanted a recreation of this, but instead of, him wearing his top there, he just had him coming out of a shower with just a towel around his neck or something like that.
Yeah.
And I think
Heated rivalry before heated rivalry. Oh man.
yeah, I was ahead of the curve.
Oh man, good been rich.
Yeah, and I think his name was McFartland or something. McFart thing.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's what he called himself.
Yeah.
So I asked no questions. So this is up, right?
This will go up here in a second.
It will go up in a second, but yeah, it's kind of a cool little Wolverine right there. If you like that sort of thing, like Wolverine, and you like that sort of thing. And again, as a little backstory, working with Grant was a dream job for me, and I hope for the most part it shows through on these pages. Inked by the incomparable Joe Weems, who is an amazing inker. Because he's also, going back to what we said earlier, he also happens to be a good artist, right, in general. So he could just interpret those little bloops and little lines, and he knew exactly what they meant. And Steve Furkow, amazing color work on this as well. Old friend of mine, Steve Furkow.
It's a nice piece. Anyway, this is a good. Like I said, I've seen a lot of remarks. That one's super cool. All right, so we'll put it up for auction here. On that inking end, we were talking about inkers being able to draw. Like when I was collecting, the inkers that were good, but also were artists in their own right because they would do their own stuff.
Mhm.
Ernie Chan,
Rudy
Rudy
Uncle John.
Nebris,
Oh, I love Rudy Nebris.
Tony DeZuniga, who worked on some of my stuff.
And mine too.
Alfredo Acala, right? There were these guys that would be like inking, but every now and then they go, "Hey, can you do this book?" And they would just go, "Oh, no wonder they're such good inkers.
There you
No
go.
wonder they're such good inkers because they're actually artists
Yeah.
that ink and they ink their own stuff, right?"
Yeah.
And we knew that.
Nebres and who else did you mention? Like Nestor
Ernie Chan.
Redondo.
Nestor Redondo, yep.
I mean, those two guys, and I heard that John wasn't all that into it, but those two guys for me over John Buscema on Conan stuff was beyond epic. I mean, that was art to me, right? And apparently these guys worked so damn, like multiple pages per day.
Yeah.
Like how the hell did they do that much work as multiple pages per day?
Yeah, Alfredo Acala's Savage Sword of Conan over John Buscema, or sometimes he would do his own stuff. It has that Bernie Wrightson Frankenstein look to it. And, and it's black and white, so you can see every line. It's some of it is just staggeringly
gorgeous. Have you ever seen an original?
No.
I had an opportunity, and I feel like an idiot for not getting it, but I saw some of those originals, and it's even more impressive, right? And the speed, I could not believe when someone told me it was multiple pages per day of that work.
Yeah.
Like, oh, man. But incredible.
They don't know the name of their children because they never got to see them. But thank you for being estranged from your family so that we could have these great books. So.
Okay, guys, what are your opinions on the change in artwork from silver and gold to modern? That kind of style, you know?
It's pretty broad.
Yeah, which I'm gonna go first there.
Yeah.
I've never thought about it the way that some people sort of raise these questions. Like, oh, that's a 90s style. Whatever. Like, to me, it's either good or it's not good. It's like I can show you a movie that's 30 years old that still holds up. It's just like, who cares when it was made? It's still a good movie, right? And it's weird that people want to put labels on styles and eras and decades. I guess we do it with music and stuff like that too.
You can, though. You can.
Yep.
To a certain degree.
Okay.
All right. Because the 90s brought on a certain kind of bombast to the artwork, right? And you were one of the pioneers of this, where you understood that, this was a two-dimensional medium that you had to kind of fake out the reader to think that it was 3 dimensions. And there's certain ways you could do that, right? But you really wanted to make things pop off the page, and sometimes that required a big shot of something, which wasn't that common. Jack Kirby would do it.
Yeah.
Like Jack Kirby was the king of double page spreads, right? And Neil Adams would do it occasionally. And normally, actually, that was part of his resume, artistic resume. He would do like the big shots and that stuff like that. But again, it's tricky. But I think you can start to see a shift in the 90s towards that more like big action movie type look to the comics, right? That I don't think existed like during the Silver Age, right?
So what would you say are the attributes of sort of today's group of
today?
Artists? Yeah.
There was
the new kid, the new generation.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of, because I think there's certain guys like Joe Madureira influenced a lot of artists in comics that still goes through to today. I see a lot of artists today that use a photo reference a little bit more than I'm comfortable with. I prefer the guys that and girls that are more free flowing and not so chained to something to look realistic per se. It kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier.
I think it also depends on what book too, right?
Yeah.
Because I had a wonderful artist named Shimon Kudranski who did 50 issues of Spawn. His stuff was ultra realistic. So I did stories that I thought sort of favored that. But I could see that over time people were just like, when's Greg coming back, right? Because Spawn to them was superhero, right? Big Americana,
big muscles,
superhero, whatever. And although I thought Shimon did some brilliant stuff that I'm super proud of, at that point in time, he was sort of a little bit ahead of it because there's a lot of artists that now sort of do what he was doing. But it might not have been the perfect vehicle for him. He's since gone on and done some of his own ideas that are spectacular. But you have to somehow play to the strength of the artist on the book.
Oh, definitely, right?
Yeah. So I've said before, there are lots of artists out there that I would hire for Batman, never put him on Superman, or vice versa, right? Because one is kind of pretty and elegant, and the other one is like dark and gritty. And some people have sort of a skill to basically be able to nail one of those and hit home runs with one of those styles, but can't make it work for every character.
Well, a great example of that was Bernie Wrightson on Swamp Thing.
Yep.
Right? Like, you can't imagine any other artist starting Swamp Thing like Bernie Wrightson could do. You know, very specific to him. And there's things you wouldn't want to have him do. But Swamp Thing, made in heaven. Right? So yeah, definitely. And it didn't always happen. You know, there's example after example of it's like casting in a movie, right? It's like, oh, that actor wasn't quite right for that role. Right? So, but when it's right, when the artist and the writer and the genre and the subject, the characters, when they're all in sync, that's
Like
when
a
the
good
magic
like a
happens.
good movie.
Yeah, that's when the magic is happening. They're all on the same page.
Yeah.
You know?
And we never want that team to ever go away.
No, but they do.
Ah,
Can't last. That's a lot of work. People don't realize how hard comics is, right? And how much work goes into these pages that these artists and writers and artists, and that includes inkers, pencilers, colorists, letterers put a lot of work into things.
Yeah. I mean, you found out, like when I was doing Spider-Man, right? And I go, hey, I want to write it. Okay. I want to pencil it. Okay, you got 30 days. Oh, now I want to write it. Okay, you still got 30 days.
Still got 30
Now I
days.
want to ink it. Okay, you got 30 days. So what comes out every 30 days, Todd? You can do 10 jobs. If you can get them done in 30 days, then we can have a conversation. But if you can't, then we got to go get some other people to come on, right? So so I have to learn. I've told people like shortcuts to be able to get through deadlines. Because I was silly enough to go, I want to do multiple jobs, but they don't give you any more time. No. You have to complete it. You have to complete it in the exact same amount of time.
And I didn't take that into account when I did Batman Joker. It's like, oh, inking is a whole other thing. Oh, writing is a whole other thing. Like, oh yeah, they just get added on to the thing you started with, which was penciling. That's cool. That's cool. Somebody's got to get that. That's cool.
The little gnarly stuff.
Violator.
And the spit, there's a spit.
Look at this McFarlane spit.
Yep.
McSpitlin.
No.
I'm going to cut you guys off. After this auction's over, I'm going to activate all the Buy It Now books that I've loaded up. It's not very many. I have quite a bit of work at home with some family issues as well, so I think it's only about 50 unsigned books. But they are all unsigned. You cannot pay for a signature. They are all unsigned. Buy it now. It will be going live in a couple minutes here.
And the reason for that, for somebody, the reason they're not signed is because sometimes the signed books go for a little kind of nice, tidy sum. And we understand that everybody can't necessarily afford all that. So sometimes we do stuff that we know is going to go for a lesser price. You guys have a chance at. So that's it. So if you just kind of like the books, want to fill out your collection, haven't read that issue before, then go take a look and bid accordingly. So.
Well, you want to do that since we were talking about the new X-Men thing, that package with the original sketches, Jake?
Yeah, go for it.
Where is that?
You have the sketches in there.
It's not in this one. It's in the other sketch pad thing.
Okay.
So speaking of, here comes tomorrow. Look at that.
I don't know if you guys pay attention, like these little whiskers. I always put like the little whiskers on it, and the reason is because it's like a kind of a monster, a troll or something like that. But if you kind of look at like an old person, especially sometimes your grandma, if you go and look at your grandma, like when she's like 92 or 94, and you catch her in the right light, she's got these little hairs that poke out. Sometimes they can, they can be a little gnarly, right? So I just go, this is just like, to me, that's just like little grandma whiskers on there.
So buy that for your grandma. Buy that, make her day, and tell her, this made me think of you, Grammy.
Yep. Here's the books for it, and then all the artwork's
there. Here's a little something that some of you might find interesting. We'll get this out of the way. Speaking of Grant Morrison and Here Comes Tomorrow, right? when you do comics, and you're designing characters, there's, work involved in that before it ever makes it to the page. You're trying to figure out the look, trying to figure out the feel, trying to figure out the vibe of these characters, right? So what we're putting up now is the full set, 4 issues of Here Comes Tomorrow, all signed by me, right? On there.
Let's get it on here. It's good. You got the glare. You're not paying
Yeah.
attention. Let's give him a good shot. You got the glare. Come on, man.
And here's something cool, right?
Let me get a close up of the buttocks.
Get the buttocks.
Man, look at that. Fishy Logan.
And here's the thing that is going to be part of the set, right? Is the concept sketches that I did. These are the original pencil concept sketches of the characters for the series
That are in the series.
that are in this series,
All right.
and it's a whole set. You get the books,
Oh, there's more than just one.
yeah. You get the books, and you get these.
Do I get to bid on this?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh no, Jake said I can't. It's not fair. He says not fair.
Yeah, do that before the stream starts.
Yeah, because I could just use all the money I just made
That's
for
just-
the stream and then
That's
buy
just
it.
cheating.
It would be. Well, remember I said earlier.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Anyway, so we
See,
got
like,
one. So how many got? We
and
got
here's
one.
the Beast. Initial designs for the Beast.
So 2. Man, I could ink all these. These
You
are
could-
those
you could
ones
ink
I was
them.
just saying. Like I could ink all those. We talk Battle Beast. You created Battle Beast. Oh man.
See, he ripped me off, man. And here's like initial sketches for the bad Nightcrawlers.
Oh man, I like that. I like the cool shadowy face there. Nice.
And the description was for make Beak a character in new
Was it?
new X-Men, make him look cool.
This show's any better if I turn the light off here for a second.
Does that work?
And then people are wondering, are you signing those sketches? Or
I will sign them.
Okay.
I will sign them.
Oh yeah, look at that.
You
That
buy
shows-
it,
that
I
shows
will
way-
sign
that
it.
shows up way cooler without the light. It's a gun that looks like there.
So-
We have here some other cool heads here. So there's a lot
Yeah.
on this
So,
page.
and
here.
make Beak look cool.
Beak look cool. His beak. All right, not bad.
Here's some more Nightcrawler concepts.
All this is one auction.
Yep, it's all part of it.
Holy herpy. Man.
And there is, we can count them out,
Oh man.
but there's a few. So it's all part of it. You get,
It's part of the new X-Men.
yeah,
So you had to do all these characters, get the sign off, and then you were able to put some of these
Yeah.
ideas then directly into the book.
and if you want, I will sign each individual page for you. But
One more?
yeah, there's like a
There's
whole
only
bunch.
3-hour show. Man, how long are we gonna be here?
It's all here.
Oh man,
Yeah.
dude.
So you get the whole package.
It's a good package.
It is a good pack. Well, that's what she said. Anyway, oh man.
Those are all original pencils, original designs.
Look at that. Okay, so it looks like we have one, just to remind everybody, 2, 3. I mean, I really like that face. I like both these faces. 3, 4, 5.
That's a lot.
This is a cool face too. 5 and cool castle. 5, 6. Man, this is like getting a whole sketchbook. 7. Oh man, look at these ones here. Wow.
I mean, this is all a surprise.
7.
You could pull one off for yourself if you wanted.
No, I can't. It's too late. But like, come on, man. 8. No, 8.
Yeah, so you get
Alright, so 8, and they get the books.
And they get the books.
And he's gonna sign all. You're gonna sign all 8 pages.
I will sign all 8
You're gonna
pages.
sign all 8 pages, and then these books are all signed. Here's a signature here. Here's a signature up here. Here's a signature here, and here's a signature Battle Beast right here. So you get 4 books and the 8
Yeah.
and the 8 sketches to go with the 4 books.
Needless to say, this is a rare thing.
Yeah, you should have let me know this was going up. I could have I could have bought it before the auction
Hey,
here.
Todd, this is going up.
Well, it's too late now. Can't do that to my crowd, but next time.
There's not gonna be any next time. This is it. These are one of a kind.
You don't
So
have-
if you want them,
You
this
have
is it.
Cyberforce sketches and stuff.
Actually, I do still have some of that
Okay,
stuff.
well, that's what I'm saying. Next time.
Yeah. But so if you want to see a little bit of work behind the process,
Not a little bit of work, a
Yeah.
lot of bit of work.
there it is, right? Each character gets thought through. And where's what's her name? I had a Phoenix in here too. Is that in here? The initial designs for, so it might even be one more. Oh no, here's, no, there we go.
I don't know, but it looks good.
I think there's one more.
Show me up. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, that's it.
I did no sketches when I was doing deadlines because I had to write pencil and write, and I had to get my books done. So
Did you design it on the page?
I just whatever went on the page was it. Like we went, it was go time.
Sometimes I could do that, right? It's like, okay, that's just, that idea works. Other times, like, yeah, I gotta think it through. Oh, there's one more.
Oh man.
Yeah, look at this. So it's
That's
an
go-
extra
so
page.
9 pages.
Yeah, this is actually the initial design for Jean Grey
Jean Grey.
in her scandalous costume.
What? All the way back then?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I remember like when I designed the Goblin Queen, everybody went ape. And they went, oh, okay, well, I want to keep the same vibe then
Here's
for her here.
Here he was practicing his cleavage shot right there.
Dad, you can always message the winner and ask if you can buy it from them for an
Yeah.
extra $500.
With an extra $200 markup. Oh man. Okay, that one's a sweet one.
Yeah,
You're gonna
so-
sign, so you get.
So I'll sign it. So if somebody
13,
gets
so it's
it,
13 total signatures.
Yeah.
9 pages of artwork. 9 pages of artwork.
God damn.
Shoot, man.
It's gonna be a heavy order.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. That's
Yeah.
a sweet one right there.
And it's a rare behind the scenes look of the process. So, and it's not something I normally do. I don't normally just put out my pre-production sketches like that, but it's like I dug them out. I went, wow, these would be kind of cool. Maybe somebody would want these, right?
Yes, but I would have sold them 9 different times. I wouldn't give them all to one person.
It's one thing,
Because you could have 9 people showing that off. Now you can have one person showing it off.
but they'll be the coolest kid on the block.
They will. That's true.
So it's a whole package. That's the whole package deal right
Okay.
there.
We're gonna start.
This
off-
is cool. That-
looks better from a distance.
But
Like
it's
you're
cool.
like you're inking. It's better from a distance.
Farther away, the better
When
it
you get
looks.
when you get in here, it gets a little muddy, but you get back here.
Oh, they put some Todd Sweetness rendering in
and you
there.
look at that and you go, shoot, man,
Yeah.
that's a drawing. So
That's cool.
Right.
Yeah, you got to pick that up. Kids, you
You
got to
wanna buy
pick this
that?
one up.
yeah, Mark's gonna buy that. Basically, we're doing a show, and everything Mark has, I'm gonna buy, and everything I have, he's gonna buy. Thanks for
Screw you
thanks
guys.
for showing up.
This is cool. I like that. Damn. Wow. Yeah,
I just sent off my sketches for Scorch 50. Some of the retailers should be getting theirs hopefully this week or early next week or something. They have them at Lunar. But one that my wife came in and she went, "Oh my God, I didn't know you were doing that much work." Right?
I never see you working that much.
No, and the thing is, because I'm so late on it,
Got to make it look good.
that I go, some of these I gotta go to town. Like I just like, and then when they were done, I was going, man, I should keep this. I go, oh darn it, I could have done
I don't
it.
care if they ordered it. I'm keeping this one.
So hopefully for some of them, they'll go that get some of the ones because they're not guaranteed they get all mine. Like
Yeah.
because again, I only did 50 of them, but yeah, there are some that I went, oh darn it. Oh darn it! I got to give this away. And part of the darn it is the whole. Which is why I never did a lot of sketches because I was like, man, I think I should put this on the cover and let lots of people see it instead of just doing one sketch for one person and letting them basically take it home and there's only one person seeing it, right? So, but anyway, it's okay if I'm ad libbing on your inks.
No, go ahead and make it look good, Todd. Just
No, I just beefing
Make
up.
it-
I'm just beefing
No,
up the eyes just a bit because they were a little bit. The eyes are just a little.
Make it look good.
I was
Make it
losing-
sweet.
I was losing the eyes just a bit to my liking. I just wanted to. That's all. Don't worry about it. Don't get sensitive on
See,
me.
even when it's done, it's not done.
Yeah, it's like there. Just a little bit of beefing up. That's okay. No,
When Todd's done with the Witchblade, you wait till you see what I do with it.
you know. So I gotta finish mine, but here's the Silvestri
There's the spawn.
McFarlane. So this is the McFarlane Silvestri, and the other one's gonna be the Silvestri McFarlane. So nice. Nice. So theoretically, we need to sign both of these,
Oh, I guess you're right.
right? So. Mm,
That's exactly why I changed my signature to be just a scribble and an S with an IL. Watching you sign your name.
No, this is, but I'm going old school here. This is what it would look like if it was on a cover.
Oh, you're doing the scroll.
I'm doing a scroll. And then down here, we can maybe do our signature. So it'd be both. So what we're talking about is, this is how Marc usually signs his artwork. And this is how I usually sign my artwork. I just put it on there. So now we're going to have these two, because this was like a Silvestri McFarlane, although my name should have been on top because I did that one, but that's okay. We'll let it go. And then we'll just do a regular signature down here. So there'd be like our cover signatures, and then there would be our regular signatures. One goes to one goes to the other. And then we'll do it. So, and then we'll probably we'll put some kind of notation down here, up here, to let people know what they're looking at, right? That this is like Silvestri pencils, McFarlane inks, and this one is the opposite of that, which,
Yeah,
so you don't have
put
to.
it in the like the border.
Yeah, we can do it.
And then I know you talked about maybe putting artwork on Marc's Spider-Man piece.
I mean,
Oh,
if
yeah.
we have time. I mean, how long have we?
We
I think,
are
are we boring everybody or what?
a little over 2 hours in.
So show them the Spider-Man.
It's up to you. It's up to what you guys want to do. I'm just, like I said, I'm here for the free meal. And I can smell Wanda's cooking. This is an oddity right here. Early in my career. Oh, wait a minute. This is Terry Austin.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah.
We don't have to run it.
Huh?
We don't have to run it.
No, I mean, if people are into this, right? So this is early in my career.
Well,
Marvel and DC would throw like new artists, random stuff like this. This is a promotional piece,
yep.
right? It's a stand-up that was in comic shops. And I remember seeing it in a comic shop. I don't remember how tall it was, but it was a stand-up. If any of you were back in the day, remember this, they use it as a promotion piece for Marvel Comics, right? That comic shop owners would like just put up. It was a stand-up, right? Big cardboard stand-up. At least, it had to be at least 5 feet tall, I would think, right? What I do is, and it's twice up, right? These are two 11 by 17 sheets of paper. I don't know why, but it is, right? So, and it's inked by Terry Austin. So Terry and I actually did more than that one thing, right?
You lied to me.
I lied to Todd and I said, no.
Oh, I got no Terry Austin.
So he's got nothing now, but you can have it if you want it, right? I think it's kind of fun. I completely forgot that Terry inked this thing.
Yeah, all those marketing pieces that I did, like somebody has to bring it, and then it jogs your memory, going,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah," because we would squeeze these in between our regular books.
Yeah.
So they were like you were just panicking to get them done, so you could get back to your book.
And you got a page rate for a single figure
That's it.
or more, right?
So what I'm thinking of, if we want to get this to make this maybe even kind of cooler, is that there's enough space here that I go up here or down here and I do a Spidey head. So then you get a Silvestri, Austin, McFarlane, Spider-Man, and it sort of comes sort of full
I
circle.
think that'd be killer.
Yeah.
Have you drawn Spider-Man before?
Not this week.
Oh.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna do a Spidey one. So we'll
Yeah.
put this a little bit later because I gotta
Yeah.
finish this other one.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a dual, that'd be cool, a dual Spidey, dual signature piece. That'd be, for sure, that'd be a one of a kind, because like I
would be.
rarely draw Spider-Man anymore, let alone like double up with
That'd be
somebody
cool.
else
Yeah.
that gets to do the cool autograph stuff on it. All right, what else you got, Jake?
I got
I see some Spawn
the
stuff
very
over
last
there.
Scorched.
Oh, another
sign going
Scorched.
up.
Nice.
The double sign. So do we want? Is there room? Oh man, we should do like a little remarks on this one. You want to do a little remark on this one?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, there's a bunch of characters. You pick whichever one you want. Like you do a little doodle head here, and I'll do a little doodle head here. We'll get a remark head little here and a remark head here. So you get a dual sketch. Issue number 1. Marc Silvestri pencil, Todd ink, got dual signatures, and then we'll do a dual remark or something on there. How about that?
Will Black show up there?
Yeah,
We don't-
sure. Oh yeah, sure.
'Cause we don't really have any other
Right here.
tools, right?
Yeah,
Just
right
right
there.
over here. A little teeny one?
Yeah.
Can I
But
do?
you could, in theory, you could do the white, let it dry, and then do what you did with that. other
Yeah,
one.
but
Looks
I
so
think
cool.
it's too fat.
What? Weight challenged is how we say it today. Come on, man.
Am
I'm
I
gonna-
good to run the last ones of the Cyberforce and the Spawn 25 and Spawn 200? Or did you want me to pull the last one for each of those?
We could, one of them, we could do a little head on one. So pull one of each, maybe, and we could do something real
Okay.
sort of quick on those ones there. How about that?
I'm gonna do a gunslinger up here.
Then do guns or a little cool hat. Jake?
Yeah.
Could you clear my area for a bit?
Yeah.
Thanks. I need like you got a backing board or something so I don't smear this? Right. I've already got enough smear. Oh, look at this, Mark. Your signature's coming off. I wasn't
Are you doing it again?
gonna bathe.
Oh, no, don't do
Oh,
that.
man.
Don't bathe. Jeez.
Right. Thanks. I'm gonna take this so I don't mess up Mark's wonderful drawing because he was kind enough to come all the way from his house to my house, which is 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, like I said, there's a Wanda meal waiting for us, so
They were wondering what Wanda's cooking.
it's going to be delicious. Smells good. Is it some kind of, what is it? Do you know?
I don't. She's out with Mark's lovely wife, Bridget. They're out having Mai Tais out behind the house right now. So-
What?
Or something. I don't know. Something like that.
I thought it was kind of
Wobbly
quiet.
They're having wobbly plops back there. So watching by the pool.
Oh, they're lounging by the pool?
I
Well, we're
don't know.
slaving away over here.
Yeah, doing sketches.
Telling nonstop nonsense stories.
For some of you that plan on being at San Diego, they usually give me a panel, and I do a panel. But as I've gotten a little bit older, I've sort of been enjoying sharing my panel with people. So I did one with Frank Miller. I did one with Jim Lee. I did one with the Jim Viscardi stuff. Anyway, so this year they gave me space to do a panel, and instead of just sharing it with one person, I reached out to some of my friends. So it's going to be myself, Marc Silvestri,
I'll be there.
Rob Liefeld, Robert Kirkman, and Eric Stevenson. So 5 current and former founders, partners of Image comic books are going to be up on stage just telling some goofy stuff. It should be a good time
Oh, that's a
because
cool idea.
we don't get a chance to sort of get a bunch of us together anymore, right? Our schedules are all hectic and whatever else. So this would be one of the rare occasions where a bunch of us are now going to be on stage at the same time. So it'd be fun. We'll open up the questions, but I'm looking forward to that one. Should be a good time for everybody.
I feel like this.
And when is that?
That's in San Diego
But when?
on
What day?
Friday.
Friday?
I gave you would have said yes.
That's for the kids.
Oh, on Friday. Yes, it's Friday.
I know. Just tell the kids.
Oh, on Friday. If you happen to be there, it's on Friday at San Diego. I believe it's 4:00. Don't quote me, but I believe that's the time that we're going to be there. So anyways, anybody sort of interested in any of those names, come on by. We're going to have a good time, reminisce about everybody's career, and then talk a little bit about this thing that we all like called Image Comic Books. So, how's it going over there, Marcus?
I guess it's going okay, but I think you'll probably just redraw over it, just make sure it looks right. So.
Yeah, that's true. That's not bad.
Well, it's like
Not
he's
bad.
got his
Not bad
hat,
for a hair. Look, here we
Kinda
go. There you
fit
go.
it in there.
You need some black. You need something a little bit thicker there.
So do you have a favorite, like, now that your Spawn universe has expanded?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Spawn's going to always be near and dear, but do you have a favorite new Spawn
Yeah, this
character? This guy?
Gunslinger.
Gunslinger?
Oh shit!
He's pretty cool.
I keep thinking like my goal is to make him my Wolverine. That like
Oh,
he's part of the team, but like he's the cool badass guy over in the corner, right? That everybody sort of goes, man, we want that dude on our side.
So I'm running out of space because I collect the Gunslinger books. So I'm right there with you.
And as I'm talking about potentially doing something with Gunslinger in Hollywood, I just like this guy could just be super.
he's cool.
Yeah, he just looks good, and if you get him the act right, you get the right story, it'd just be right. One of the things I'm keep telling the writers is like the guy didn't really talk much, right? Like he's not a talker.
He's
So-
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
just like anything. He thinks like modern people like talk way too much. Just like, what's the job? Get the job done. Let's go. Right? Why we got to discuss it? So
You guys are definitely focused.
oh man, he's doing a pretty cool little Gunslinger. I might get him to take over the book for the next 12 years.
Yeah, I could do an issue every 12 years for you.
I know. I saw that Batman. You're not the guy. You're not my deadline guy anymore. I used to have confidence in this man.
I was
And
never a
then-
deadline guy. What are you talking about?
And then he just like went way off the deep end. Come on, man. I don't know if I doing her right. I don't know what those marks are on her face.
Yeah, it's good enough.
I don't know if she.
You're doing your thing.
I don't know if it's.
Yeah, they're just like little
But does she have eyebrows?
spiky.
The one-
Yeah, she's got eyebrows,
Oh,
but these are just little spiky things. Like
Oh,
you
these-
got it.
Yeah, no, I got it, but I didn't know if this was an eyebrow or a spiky thing.
That's an eyebrow.
Oh, shoot. So I made a call. and I
Yeah,
called
you
it
did
right.
good. You did good.
You did good, little
You did
buckaroo.
good, kid.
I saw a question on your Instagram post asking why I get all the unwarranted roasts each stream.
Who, Jake?
Yeah.
Why? What did we say about Jake today? We didn't say nothing. As a matter of fact, I feel disappointed. I go, people going, I need to take some pounding at Jake. Like, I don't know. Come on. One, he's an easy target. Two, he's an employee of mine, so he can't talk back, not only to his dad, but he can talk back to his dad, but not to his boss. I don't know. Like, and just so you know, if I turn the camera around, there's Mark right now, because we got ditched by the ladies. There's Mark, there's me, and there's Jake. So if we're gonna make fun of somebody that's not him or me, and we're talking about people behind the screen, it has to be Jake. So
So really no choice.
yeah, come on, Jake. Come on, man.
Hey,
This-
I know that. I just wanted them to know
This is your own fault.
because I'm the mistake.
Oh, don't say that. Come on, man. Let me say
You're
it.
gonna pretend like you don't.
No, I
You don't
said
think
don't
that?
say that. Let
Oh,
me
okay.
say that.
Okay.
Come on.
My mom always told me that, and I don't know why she thought that would make me feel good.
Well, my name rhymes with it, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, Jake the mistake. take.
But my mom thought it was a compliment, right? Because she would frame the mistake as a gift from God, right? But she would always say it was a mistake.
Surprise, I think.
And I was like, well, okay, can you just delete the mistake part of the comment
Yeah,
and just
it works.
go with a gift from God, right?
Yeah, it works the other way too.
Yeah, just let's skip that part and just go to that part. I mean, there was already problems because I was born on Easter Sunday, right? So it's basically, my mom was very religious, and so that was a sign.
I
So,
don't know if you want to show this one off then.
oh, that's cool.
Or you sound that here?
Yep.
We are?
You gave me one.
Oh man, for my collection, it's getting dwindle. Oh man.
Oh, you don't want to sell that, huh?
Oh man. All right, for my collection, again, we got a 9.8. 9.8. So this is a grade from Todd's personal collection. One of the hard to find, most coveted. Greg Capullo did these paintings that are just awesome. He did like 3 or 4 years of paintings for me.
Very cool.
And he just goes, I'm going to learn how to paint, like just casually. And then he started doing all this crazy, wicked, amazing stuff. But again, a lot of people consider these couple issues to be sort of the beginning, sort of like Amazing Spider-Man 300. Not the first time you see Gunslinger, but sort of kind of the first story here. But anyways, hard to find book, much coveted book, big signature, and we went and sent it off, graded with the from Todd's personal collection, and it's a 9.8. So this is a sweet,
That's pretty cool.
book that Jake took from my collection, obviously.
I actually
And
took
sent-
2, one for the stream, one for my wall.
I don't have a lot of them, just so you know, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a lot of them. They're starting to dwindle, and we've given them away. And Jake took one for you now, and one for himself, I guess.
And that's the only
Hey, it's
9.8.
going up as decoration. It's not being sold.
9.8. So this is the next one going up?
Yep.
Oh yeah, there you go. Put it up. Do it, man.
Greg is one of those guys who's just a natural talent.
Oh.
Like you can't teach what Greg does.
No. And here's where I got lucky. I've told people before with Greg. I didn't know when I hired him. I thought he was.
I did. You hired him.
I
wanted him.
I thought he was going to be really good. I didn't know he was going to be great. Right? I mean, because he was still in his early days, just like you and I in our day. Or that you look at your artwork and you see it 5 years. I got lucky that I never saw him turning into what he did. But
I wanted him for Cyberforce
that's it.
or for Ripclaw. We were going to do a Ripclaw spinoff.
Yep.
And it was between that and Spawn. And he went the Todd way.
Yeah.
I've never gotten over that.
No, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well,
I gave him the sales pitch. Come on, you know how that works. When Todd gets a sales pitch, he gets his way. It works real
you
good.
cannot deny the sales pitch.
Yeah.
And I can speak of that firsthand.
Yep.
Todd may even have let me pull one Spawn 174 9.8 off to the side. Not for this show though.
Yeah, because I'm short in my collection. And so there's only one person that could have it. That's my son.
It's
So
all right, Jake. When he's gone, you can do whatever the hell you want with him.
I'm getting my
Counting
I'm
the
getting
days.
I'm getting a setup to
That's
play
right.
all the comics.
that's why he wants me to get all this stuff graded, because then he's like, good, now he's dead. Good, now it's mine. So
I got my own books that I got graded.
Instead of flowers at the funeral, there's going to be like your stuff
yeah.
with a price tag on it. There's going to be on it. There's going to be the original price slashed. It's like little green eyes, right?
I don't know. You're overworking this here, dude.
No,
Like,
no,
we don't have-
he's just
like,
a little
We're
guy.
gonna be here till 6
Well,
o'clock at
you're
night.
still doing your thing.
No,
so-
I'm done. I'm signing it now.
Well, see, I'm just trying to keep busy.
Come on, dude. Okay, I'll give you a blue so you can get different signatures here.
Oh, you gotta double sign this.
No, this one.
Not this one.
So this one, and we're gonna make a notation on it here. Maybe I should make the notation now. Up here. I'm gonna put the notation on. Man, that 2 is,
Hmm?
that 2 is too thin. Either
What?
that or like it's running out.
Might be running out. Oh, it could be this.
Pencils. But
Oh man, what happened? It's smeared.
McFarlane.
Did you touch this? All right, this is actually kind of wet. Oh, that was me. All right,
Bye.
I can fix it. I saw that. I witnessed that. Jake, is there anything else that you need from me, or what do you want to do?
A little bit of hodgepodge. If you wanted to do that Joker stuff.
Do we have any of the 25 or 200 or something? We could put a little noodle on that.
Oh, that came out cool, dude.
I thought I gave you one. No?
Yeah, and then we'll take
right here.
where's it? 8. Yeah, let's see.
Here's a 200 and here's a 25.
What do we got?
What are you looking for?
5. Just something to put up. I like a notation up here and here, whatnot, so people know. Like, when did they do that? Right? Like, why would they even be together doing that? Whatnot show. What show number is this, Jake?
It's number 6.
Whatnot show.
Number 6?
And this would be June 25th,
When did you start doing these?
5 shows ago.
Oh, wow. It's amazing how that math just adds right up.
3 months ago.
Okay, here.
Oh, okay. So I got to sign this
So
too?
you do a signature here. I'm gonna give you blue though, so it's so
Oh.
we got different ones.
Very patriotic.
Yeah, that's right. We've got July 4th coming up.
July. There we go. That looks cool.
Yeah, not
Not
man. I
bad.
might keep this one too.
You should.
Shoot,
See, kids, this is how it works in the world.
I was like,
Just when you think you had a chance, bam.
Bama, and you give her a little bit on the nose. I forgot.
You sure you wanted to do that?
Yeah, I did. Come on. This is now. I'm getting to the point of Napoleon Dynamite. I spent 2 hours doing the shadow underneath her on her lip. All right.
That's
So
cool.
this is going to go up. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
what we just did. So this is,
Check that out.
that's kind of cool. So this is, we got the note here that says McFarlane pencil, Spawn, McFarlane pencils, Silvestri inks. The note down here, it says Witchblade, Silvestri pencil, McFarlane inks, the flip flop. You get our signatures right here, and you get the red, white, and blue as we come to die for. And this is Oni, Todd pencil, Marc ink, and this is Witchblade, Marc pencil, Todd ink. So, and we got the date and everything up here. Show number 6, so people, and it's the size of about a comic book right here. So, not bad.
Yeah, it's a backing board.
It's not bad. It's not bad to have up on the wall or something.
Come on.
Yes.
That's a bargain at any price.
Yeah, $12 a bargain. It's a bargain. Be a bargain at bargain price.
It's still wet, so careful.
Don't do anything with the top. Try. We won't do it.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm gonna
He's
fix
fixing it.
We'll fix it. Yeah, cool. All right. Man,
Who are you doing?
like I don't have much room, so I think Spawn's the best bet because I'm not going to be able to get her hair in there. And
Plus, you can make his black, which will show.
yeah. Let's just figure this out. So,
Yeah, you've drawn that guy a few times. You can do it.
hi, here's a sketch here.
What?
Coming in. Doing okay on the sketch.
Oh, there we go. Nice. That'll look good on a wall,
Yep.
even a bathroom wall.
Yep.
That was fun. We don't do that ever.
No. No,
I
I'm
don't
starting
think
to enjoy like doing like little sketch, but I there's a part of me goes, Todd, you didn't do this for 30 years. Like keep it tight. Like don't do this. But like every now and then like this violator one or whatever. I was like, okay.
It's just having fun with it, right?
That's
It's like
it.
it's hard for artists. Like we were talking about Dave Finch earlier. Like Dave can't control himself, right? It's like he just goes. And I remember when he was in the studio, when he was first starting out.
Nice price on that
Right?
one.
Oh, nice. That's a good one. You know, when Dave Finch and I was first working with Dave Finch, and it's like, I'm blessed, and that's part of my career I never expected was to be working with young talent, right? And I got to work with Dave Finch. I got to work with Mike Turner, Billy Tan, right? Early in their careers, kind of help them out a little bit. But I remember Dave Finch just drawing this really cool stuff right out of the box, right? And it's like, there was so much work in everything he did. Like, no matter what it was, no matter how minor it was going to be, ultimately, like in the book, it didn't matter because it was a 1,000% foot on the gas every time. So it doesn't surprise me when you gave him the half-hour speech and you got the full pencils from him.
He's one of these guys that like just seems like he's getting better and better. Like you go, where's the top? Right? Because you just go, oh no, that's my favorite piece that he did. And then the next one's like, no, that's the favorite piece. And he just keeps doing.
He's still challenging himself.
Yeah, man.
Right? It's like, and that's when you stop challenging yourself. Like one of the things when we had the studio and we were training new talent, I would ask an important question, right? When I was talking to these guys coming into the studio for the first time, and it was like, are you willing to learn? Right? Are you willing to take criticism? And 90% of the time, it was like, yeah, I want to learn. Every once in a while, you get somebody in there who, even without answering you could tell they thought they were already the shit.
Oh yeah.
Right? And there was a few guys who were actually pretty decent where I went, you know what? Thanks for coming in, but I don't think I can help you. And it was simply because they already thought they were good. Yeah. Right. And
well, I was like that in baseball. They called me uncoachable. So there's a term for it.
I know. I saw the trading card. Yeah. Right. And there's a term for that too. But that's
one
okay.
Is dad. That's what he called me. He says that he's uncoachable.
And yet he still let you marry his daughter.
Yeah. Well, right. But he couldn't teach me anything. Couldn't teach me anything with baseball. He's like, he thinks he knows it all.
Yeah. I can't teach you anything, not because there's some things to teach. It's because you're not going to learn.
Yeah. That was me at baseball.
Oh, okay. The T-shirt.
You want to hold it up? I'm going to run it now, and we'll get you to sign it afterwards.
Okay. Here. We're back to this T-shirt of The Darkness, Jackie Estacado, right there. That is from a cover that I drew way back in the day. All right.
What size is it?
This is a size medium. So this will fit a lot of you, right? This is a medium. But I'll sign this for you. Do we have a good, I can sign in the silver, right? Do we have a good one?
I know.
I've got a big red upstairs.
Well,
if you want to.
Later.
Yeah, we'll later.
So I will sign this for you in red marker right along here. So it'll be cool, right? But it's I have a shirt like this myself. I wear it. And nothing but compliments from total strangers. Well, that's a stretch, but it's a cool shirt, right? And it has, to this day, my favorite logo, which was designed by Peter Steigerwald. But I absolutely love the Darkness logo, right? It's my favorite logo. Peter Steigerwald was one of the best designers I'd ever met in comics, right? It's cool, right?
See how it look like on me.
That was one of those covers when I did it. I didn't know I was supposed to do a cover. And
you can use it as a bid.
You can use it as, that's what I use mine for.
So you just tuck it in here.
Yeah. The red hides the pasta sauce.
Yeah. And it looks like blood. Then when I get all the spaghetti sauce on it, and they call me Bibsy Boy.
That was one of those 1 hour covers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's why there was so much black on it. And the irony, of course, is a lot of people bring me those books to sign that I did the cover for.
Yep.
Oh, this is my favorite cover.
Yeah.
I was like, I spent an hour on it. Because someone came to my table in the artist pit and said, how's that cover coming? Like, what cover? The cover we're sending out today. In
one of the editors?
Hour. Yeah, one of the editors. I think it was probably David Wohl even. I didn't know I was supposed to do a cover. So That was an hour cover, and it turned out to be one of my more popular ones. So there you go.
Yeah.
Do you want to show this one off? I'm gonna put it up.
Okay. We got one coming up here. This is issue number one of the Scorched, right? Issue number one, and it's gonna have dual signature, Todd signature, Marc signature. I didn't touch this one, so it's actually perfect. And then Marc did a cool remark sort of sketch here of Gunslinger. And then I did my Spawn up over here. I'm not quite done with it because I got to put the white markings and the green eyes and stuff on it. But it's going to be dual drawings, dual signatures on an issue number one. So we'll go put it up there, and then I'll finish that drawing there.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, cool. You're doing a remark on that?
Yeah, we'll do the same thing here. I'll leave you.
Oh, am I going to do one too?
I'll leave you a little bit of room. Yeah. Juice this one up.
I think I'm going to use that. That's a good looking. Is that a brush pen or is that?
Yeah, it's kind of a brush pen. In a tiny spot, I think it gets you just a little bit more control than some of the other pens.
Yeah, I'm always looking for new stuff. What is this?
I think it's like one of those manga pens.
Oh, it's Tombow. Okay. Or Tombow. Okay. Yeah, these are good. I'll try it.
There's that back for you to finish up.
Okay. Did we finish it?
Oh, we're done?
That book is done. The auction for
that
it at
one's
least, but he said he still wants to add in.
Oh, right,
color.
yeah.
It's because you're showing him up with the
Oh,
color.
that's a
He
cool
usually
little
doesn't.
Spawn.
Okay.
I guess I can go right over here.
Yeah.
Or you want me to go over here?
Yeah, or underneath, if you think
Right
you can
here?
sneak a
Yeah,
little
I
head
can do that.
underneath there or something like that. Maybe you could do like a little clown smiley face or something. I don't know.
Little clown?
Little
What does it
clown.
look like from the side? Do you have like a profile in
What
here?
he looks like?
Yeah. Is he in here?
The heavyweight. He's just a heavyweight guy. Just make it up. Come on. There's no wrong answer. It's comic book.
Comic books. Well, you know, I want to be, oh, you're just going to redraw it anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's all right. I'll just do whatever.
The dual sketch, we will not rerun the show. The payment, if it doesn't go through, we'll have some time to get it set up, and if he doesn't get it set up, then we'll do it again on the next show.
I always like this character.
This is my gold.
That's cool.
This is my golden, doing like really rough pencils, and I came in and inked them.
Who is it?
Mike Golden.
Mike Golden?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Did you do that whole story?
Yeah.
Oh, how did I not know that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I had no idea that was him.
Yeah.
That's cool. How did you get
This
him to do that?
this is Robert Kirkman artwork.
What?
Yeah. Robert Kirkman did the first 5 pages.
Wait a minute.
Yep. And they were pretty sweet. They were pretty sweet. Do I have the credits on here, somebody?
Yeah, right here. Prologue.
Prologue.
Writer,
Robert Kirkman.
layout, pencils.
He was a writer of, yeah. And then he did,
That's killing me right now.
yeah. This is, yeah. So I did, this is my page from the end of the cliffhanger. And then Robert Kirkman does the next 5 pages. Look at it.
That's insane.
Right? It's cool. It's cool. The head flying. The storytelling is not bad.
Storytelling. No, it's good. This is cool.
Yeah.
That's very Miller-esque.
Robert Kirkman, creator of Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Right?
I had no idea.
Yeah. And so it comes down here. This is all him, or maybe 3 or 4 pages. And then
Right,
this,
and
I think,
here.
is beginning.
This is somebody else.
This is Golden now. This
Okay.
is now where Golden comes in. And we
you
start
know,
going.
I can see him in there now.
Yeah.
Who didn't love Michael Golden? I mean, really, come on. He didn't do that much, but man, what he did was that issue of Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
To this day,
Yeah.
I can put that up against
Almost
anybody
anything. Yeah.
and go, look at this guy.
Yeah.
While they're finishing up their drawings, if anyone has questions, feel free to drop them in the chat, and I'll read them off to them.
Oh, look, there was a smear. I didn't touch it
Right.
on yours.
Like, not a smear. That's not a smear. That's that's how I draw. Look at here. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. That's how it draws. Come on, dude.
How many smears have we done this show?
Oh, guys, we're talking. We're like the bagel shop. I'll take a little smear at that.
That's what. Where the hell's he going with that?
You know.
Still don't know.
How do both of you guys feel about sketching on black blank books?
On black?
If you ever have.
I've never done one.
You
Like,
have,
you
have a Spawn 330 is blank.
Yeah,
black.
you know the blanks, but sometimes
Yeah.
instead of it being white, it's black.
Yeah.
I've seen some really cool stuff because people didn't do real moody stuff with it.
Yeah. You gotta know how to work it.
Yeah.
And it's tough if you're not used to working because you're drawing in white.
Yeah.
Right. So it's
You gotta
positive,
reverse-
negative
yeah, you
space.
gotta
So
reverse it.
your brain has to work backwards.
Yeah.
Some people I've seen are really, really, really good at it.
Oh no, I've seen some crazy good stuff. All right, this one's been sold already, right? This one?
Yeah.
Okay, so we finished. Just whoever owned it finished up this one with some white markings on it and stuff. Cool. All right, good book. Issue number 1. There you go.
Who do you guys hate to draw?
Hate to draw?
Yes.
I think he looks really cool, but modern Iron Man, I can't get it.
Hmm.
And I actually drew a whole issue with him in there, and it was a nightmare. And again, he looks really cool, but because of the way the lines are very complex, right? The shapes are very complex. It looks simple, but it's very complex. So that would be modern day Iron Man for me.
Isn't this? Did you have a page from this year or something?
We do.
The What If?
I do, yeah.
Isn't that Michael Golden too?
That's Michael Golden right there. Michael Golden cover on one of the first Marvel gigs I had, which I have the original for here. And that's the first and only time I ever drew the Submariner. I have it somewhere in here.
Yeah, it's kind of cool when
I can pull it
I
up.
found when I was doing Spider-Man, every now and then they bring a guest star in, and you get to draw them for like one issue. Again, you go, I don't know if I want to draw
I
them
think he's in here.
for take over the regular book,
Yeah.
but to draw like Iron Man once, Captain America once, Submariner once, The Thing once, right?
Yeah.
You just go, oh,
I like
Like the
drawing the
Thing-
thing, actually.
the thing,
was fun.
huh? Have you done The Thing?
The thing, yeah.
Yeah, I like The Thing.
He's fun.
Yeah, because I thought Joe Sinnott was the preeminent inker on until everything that I learned of how to draw came from the way he inked over people when he was doing the inking Joe Sinnott on Fantastic Four. So, all right. So this is from the What If issue, issue 41. So again, we'll match it all up. So there's issue 41. Mark has signed. Did you sign this? Or you got
Did
it?
he? Not yet.
Oh, Mark's gonna have to sign this book because he drew it. So he's gonna sign it, and then as part of the dual you can get page 6. Page 6, and there is his very early adaptations of the character, and then on the back, if you look, you can even see how vintage this is. 1983, Marvel used to stamp on the back of their pages. 1983.
1983.
Man, I wasn't even in the industry yet.
You weren't even born yet.
I wasn't even in the industry. So
Yeah, that was early. Yeah, that was
Do you know who
early.
inked this?
Hmm?
Do you know who inked this?
Who does it look like? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like
That might have been Milgram.
Yeah, it might have been. Got a little bit
What
of
does it say here?
got a little bit of a little bit of John Buscema influence here,
Oh yeah,
right? From Conan. Right there.
that was my guy.
That was our guy. A little bit of, again here. cool. That's on there. The other thing too, some people, if you haven't seen original artwork, you go, why is the word balloons all messed up? The answer is that if you get this page, a lot of the pages back then, if the artwork came in a little bit late, they had to basically like do the lettering on one piece of paper and then cut it out and glue it. So the yellow is basically the glue coming through on where they inked it, or excuse me, where they glued it on, and they have to stick it and paste it on. So that's why you'll see a lot of like pages from this era and before that the balloons are all yellow because somebody had to come in there and glue, and then the glue. Like again, this one they didn't cut around this thing; they just made this square, and they cut the tail out, which is why it's yellow here, because that's the edge of where they cut it, and then they would stick it on. So that was one of the methods. Ideally, they would like to have the pages in, and which weird is like why this one is so white. Maybe somebody used a different glue. I don't know. But
I assume ink is the finishes.
Yep.
Mel Candido.
No, Candido. Man, I don't even remember.
Candido?
Don't even remember.
I remember that name.
All right. So we've got page from Marvel, What If, Submariner, some of the early 1983.
One of my early gigs. First and only time I drew,
So
ever drew.
We're going way back in
Submariner.
we're going way back in the machine, right?
Yeah.
And so Mark will sign this one too. Marcus, sign this one here, please, for the fans that are gonna buy it. Let me see. Let's get a fat one here. What do you got? A 5. We'll get an 8. Here's an 8.
yeah, 8.
Here's an 8. There. Sign it. Sign it.
So somebody picked this up?
Not yet. We haven't put it up. You got to sign it first.
Oh.
Come on, man.
I'll check what Wanda's cooking for you guys.
Did Tom ink on the board for you?
Tom
Or-
Ruzikowski?
Yeah. Or was it?
Early on, when he did the lettering on the spawns, I would put the word balloons and I'd do the placement right on the pages. Yeah, and he would
did?
ink. He inked right on the pages
Crazy,
and the
right?
big bounce, and
Isn't
I'd
that
put like the
cool?
big bounce of the clown and stuff, and he would go right on the pages. Yeah,
That's so awesome.
Yeah. So the whole, for sure, the early issues, but for sure, issue number 1.
I love seeing that, by the way, when I see original artwork, like on the actual artwork.
The lettering.
The lettering.
Yeah.
It's like, how ballsy was that?
Yeah. So I've told the story before when I was penciling and inking Amazing Spider-Man, and then later on the regular Spider-Man book. My roughs were so rough that I had to actually put the name of the characters for the letterer because we were sending it back to the letterer. So I would do these real quick scribbles, and then I'd have to go Peter Parker, arrow, Mary
Nice.
Jane, arrow, Aunt May, arrow, and then we would send it. Because otherwise the letterer would be phoning me all the time going, the
That's
blob on
funny.
the left, who is it? The blob on the right, because it was all blob. Because I did all the penciling and inking when I inked. I didn't have time. Like I said, I had 30 days to do it all, so I didn't have time to basically do anything. So I blobbed it all out. But we got to do the lettering right on the pages.
That's awesome.
So the Marc Silvestri signature, and on the original artwork, he signed it at the bottom. All right, we've got a question from off stage. Yes, what would you like, fangirls?
She's gonna share what she's been prepping you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, was it? Oh, man. Oh, man.
Just,
Okay. Mark's been asking-
Fans over there in line.
So while I'm doing this, can you go talk to the water guy? Because I don't know where the water shut off is.
Oh.
This is what
The what?
happens when you do stuff in
Where's
your
it
house.
downstairs?
No, he's out front. And I thought the water shut off was on the side of the house, but apparently I don't.
What happened to your water?
We're adding a filtering system.
Oh,
So, hello everybody. We are enjoying dinner tonight with our lovely friends Mark and
Bridget and Wanda.
So we're doing a vegan menu tonight.
ooh.
We are doing. I usually don't
What
use
is-
recipes, but I'm actually using recipes.
What is, ooh.
Creamy Thai carrot sweet potato soup,
Mm.
It's kind of
and
fancy.
yeah, nothing but the best for y'all. Chili cheese nachos.
Nice.
Because I know Bridget loves nachos. I know that from eating out with her.
It's on right here.
And stuffed avocado salad.
Nice.
That's what we got going on.
Who needs to go out? Come on. Wow. That's awesome. See, that's now you understand why I'm actually here today. All right. You thought it was because of that guy who's off doing water stuff,
Yes.
but it's actually to visit with Wanda and
I've
have a
known Mark
wonderful
for
meal.
how many years have I known you now?
I was telling Todd the story when I met you and Todd together, and it was at a convention, and I believe Todd was still working with DC.
Oh, wow.
So it was that
Goes back
long
a few
ago.
years.
Yeah. So that would have been
I mean,
the
we're only
80s.
30 years old, so it can't be more than 30 years ago.
I started my comics career when I was 12.
Yes, exactly.
So-
I started when I was minus 10.
Minus, you were negative numbers. You were, yeah. So it's been a while.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. It's been a good run.
Yes.
We're so
We're
happy.
not done. We're not
getting
done
to
yet.
know. We've known Bridget and Mark for a long time, and we've gotten to
Yeah.
know them a lot better since we moved to California.
Yeah.
So very welcoming to us. So I have to feed them well, so they'll come back.
Oh, yes. Can't wait. The reason to be here.
So what have you got in your hand there?
This is a Spawn 200. And I did the layout for Todd.
Mhm.
And he did the finishes,
Okay.
right? And we don't do this very often,
Mhm.
but this is an example of us doing it, right? So, which I was like really happy about. 'Cause I'm a big fan of Todd's,
Mhm.
right? Don't tell him that, but shh.
We don't need to feed his ego. It's
Yeah.
true.
Come on. It's like feeding Godzilla, right? How much can that thing eat, right? But it was a lot of fun. And this is, we're putting remarks on this for all of you, whoever wants this. There's a Todd Spawn, and I'm doing Clown down here, which you can kind of see, right? So that'll be available unless it's already gone.
We haven't done the Spawn 200 yet. No.
Oh, okay. Jake, who's been very patient with us.
Patient is the one attribute that you need to work with Todd.
Well,
The longest lasting.
You can't.
Family member.
It's true.
yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
know about that.
what's the
I
point?
don't think you've beaten me.
What?
I've worked for Dad on and off for years. I hold the record still. Sorry to say.
What's the consistent streak record?
The continuous streak? Yeah, you might have me do that. Come on in, Bridget. We're just hanging out, drinking wine, and cooking dinner.
You guys were at the pool a little bit?
Yes.
No, we
Yeah.
were playing pickleball.
You were?
Yes, she's such a natural.
Where's the injury?
Nothing yet.
Wow.
So I think
She's a natural, right? She's a natural
Yeah,
athlete.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We went golfing one time, and it's like, it was so annoying how good she was right out of the box.
Yeah.
We only played once.
She's very
but-
good.
No. So you had fun?
I had a great time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
We just
Definitely gonna come back
You
and
can
play
come.
more.
She said you have a bad back, but you don't
I
even
do.
have to run. You're so big, you can just stand.
No, I
there
just
and
stand.
do this.
Oh, sorry. Give me two
Bad attitude.
paddles
Yeah.
so I could be like a semaphore guy. All
That's
right?
bad attitude.
Just-
is what he has.
All right, I'll turn you back over to Todd because he likes the camera. So.
Come on, look at that guy.
He's huge.
Wanda,
Look at it. See that?
you're a lucky woman, Wanda.
Kids, that's the actual size of his head. That is the actual, what you saw right there, that's the actual size of his head.
We've had.
We have to go show. I had to go show the guy where the shutoff was to the house.
So we have no water now?
No, we would put a softener thing
Can
in
I-
here because the water's so hard.
Can I flush the toilet?
But no, but I like again. I knew. Well, I showed this to Wanda. Can I, just so you guys know, for some of you guys out there, I've shown Wanda where it was 10 times. Guy asked. She for like Wanda. You know where this is at.
She's got things to do, man. What are you talking about?
Anyways, but he had the answer that he should have. That it's like we put the shut off in a perfect spot down in the basement, hidden in the crawl space. But it's like you open it up, bam, you turn it off, and now we can run a couple pipes, put in the softener, come back, and the whole house now is going to be awesome because Wanda wants her hair to be nice and soft. She says it's not soft, so we got to put a softener in there so she can get soft.
We got Vinny from New Jersey saying hi. He said he used to do design work for you. So he's one of the twins.
Oh man, big bad Vinny.
Oh, is this someone you know?
Oh yeah, what are you talking about? Vinny the butcher, we call him.
Yeah.
Okay, now just can I
Yeah,
give
it's
you
like-
just a little,
No, just
See,
redraw it.
no. See the mark?
Yeah.
He's got the same M as Spawn has on his chest.
Oh.
That's an M. So you've
Okay.
got the start of it. Now you
Here,
just got to make
just-
you got to
just
make
make it
the M. You
together.
can put the little.
Bring it together, right?
No, just no. That's just the shadow of. That's the shadow.
Right, that's
Just
the
put it right
end.
here. Put it right. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. You do it your way.
Come
You
on.
do it.
Are you buying this? Are you buying this? No.
Just do it your
They
way.
are.
Do it your way, please.
Well, you're gonna fix it anyway. We already know that.
When he's not looking.
Yeah, I'm not. No, you're gonna do it right in front of me
Oh,
for the effect.
did I sign this yet?
You have not.
What else?
Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this one. We've done a couple of these. These are these ones that I did for the employees. Like I don't know if I've ever shown you this. We bought.
Oh, is
like,
that the bound one?
yeah, we bought bunch of books, and then we just bound them. Like literally, these are individual books that we just.
Oh, it's stitched.
It's
Stitch
stitched.
bound.
So it's
Oh,
and so it's
man.
got like the inside covers, the ads,
That's
the
fancy.
back covers. We literally just took comic books and
Stitched them in.
and stitched
That's
them
sweet.
together.
Kids, this is sweet.
Yeah, no.
This is cool.
And I've got like a small box, and we've been doing some of them. But what I thought was this one includes issues 25 through 36. 25, if you guys remember, if you go right here, is the one that Marc did. So the very first issue in this one is Marc. So Marc can do a nice signature on this one. You get a dual signature on this one on a hard to find book because this only went to the employees. So this would be the first book ever that
That's kinda
anybody
cool.
other than myself is signed creatively, I think. So,
Nice.
so we can either do it on the outside or we can do it on, you know what we should do? We should put it up for sale and then whoever wins can tell us whether they want it on the outside or the inside. How about that? So we're going to put this book up. Again, both Marc and I are going to sign it. The question is, whoever wins it, do you want us to do some nice signatures here? Or when you open it up, there's a nice signing page there. We could do some big signatures there. And then the very next page, literally, is the cover that Marc did for issue 25 in the issue because we bound it in here. So
Nice. See how that works?
yeah, so whoever wins it, you tell us where you want the signature to go, but you're going to get 2 signatures on that book on a hard to find Todd. Yeah, we just did these goofy things. They turned out really cool. I don't even know how they did it. I don't know how
That
to
is
take comic
cool.
books and then stitch it. But anyway,
It's like magic.
Marc, you're spending a lot of time on that.
Oh, so he's got this thing around his face here. Oh, I see.
He's got an M. They all got M's.
But what's this? Is this a thing or is that just a shape?
It's just a shape.
Okay.
It's just it goes like down here.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I should because
You do
I
that
do
part.
it. I do it the right way.
Yeah, because you're going to do it anyway.
No,
Just do it.
So here's the trick. The M is supposed to come through the eye, right?
Well, that's not even his eye.
Because sometimes they put it like around the face,
Right.
and to me it's like it goes through the eye because to me it was always like a dagger, like it's a knife cutting through his eyes, and it makes him look like meaner. And then because the dagger goes through the eye,
Oh, it goes through there.
it goes through there, and then it cuts back out.
Oh, okay.
But I always thought that when they made it go around, they did that in the movie. I thought it was I like when it goes around the eye. I don't think he looks nearly as menacing. I like it when he pokes. Basically, it looks like so he's poking his eyes out. So that's it.
I always thought it was cool though.
He's a little fat, so it comes back in here a little bit.
Yeah, see, that works.
Oh yeah. Oh man, Marc, what would you do without me?
I'd be eating right now. I'd be eating
Oh, yeah. I mean, other than that, though.
chili. Oh,
Oh yeah, I can smell it.
right?
I've been smelling it. My tummy is grumbling.
Oh, man.
I don't even get to eat it. I'm going home.
Okay.
I get to pack all this.
All right.
That's cool.
So do we put this one out
Oh,
there?
I didn't put
Going
my
right
signature
now.
on. Did you
Oh,
put
this
your
one's
signature?
going here. Look at
The
this.
hardcover is going.
What?
Oh,
Oh, is that for that?
For that
The
double sign,
hardcover?
that double signed one.
Nice.
Because again, those are. I've got a small limit, and I only gave it to the employees. Like a lot of this stuff that we did, I would do
That's
stuff for
nice.
employees. That every now and then I go, oh man, we still got a couple of them left over, and they, as you could see there, people kind of because this wasn't available at the stores, right?
That's cool.
Like it just.
Did I?
it's in the
Did you
corner.
want me to sign that too?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Oh, you didn't sign it yet.
I haven't signed. Well, this is the one where they're going to tell us where they want it on the cover
Oh, okay.
or the inside.
Gotcha.
So they're going to tell us
What they want.
what they want.
Because we're here for you.
All right, dark spawn.
This came out cool.
Yeah, I thought so.
I like it.
So somebody want that one?
Dark Spawn.
So Dark Spawn, so you tell us whether you want us to put it on the cover. You're the boss now. Whether you want us, a couple things. You want it on the inside or the outside? And if you want it on the outside, do you want it in gold to match, or do you want us to put like in silver so that you see the signatures and it's different than this? So you can either have it all matching, or you can have it that the logos are the logos and the signatures are the signatures. So, or you just go, no, I want some big ones right on the inside, right in here. Boom. So,
Any way you want.
yeah, it's your book. You put a nice
That's sweet.
a nice amount of money down there.
Got some
That's
extra.
good.
if you'd like.
It's way more impressive in person. When you see how it's stitched,
Yeah.
that's nice.
I don't even know how
Wow.
to do it. I don't even know what the machine
No,
is.
it's just really cool.
We just gave him a pile of
Yeah.
comic books.
I mean, it's stitched in there.
We gave him a pile of comic books, and we said, "Can you just take all these comic books and somehow put a needle through it?" and
No,
make
this
it
is
work?"
awesome. This is great. Who got this?
Dark Spawn.
Dark Spawn. Good one. Good job.
So let us
That's
know,
cool.
Dark Spawn, how you want us to do this.
15.
15 minutes. Okay,
He's
wanna-
got questions I can't answer.
he does? Oh, I gotta go
Oh,
to the plumber
go ahead.
again here. Okay, but we're gonna put this one up here. So here's the dual signature, Mark Todd signature, and then if you go over here, there's a Spawn drawing by me and this cool clown drawing by Mark. So you get dual signature and you get dual remarks, one by Todd, one by Mark, on an issue 200, an anniversary book. And Mark did this one. I don't know if you guys know, he did this drawing. We actually got the sketch here I bought from him, but it's like, we did this thing, it's sort of like Batman and Robin,
Yeah.
right? But I put the C for clown,
Is it
right?
in here?
And then look at the balloon I put on it. It said,
Here it is.
right here, let's go Spawn, they're robbing this place.
Here it is.
Here it is. So look at all the detail, right? So let's take the clown. So here's all the detail. And I did this really cool hairy belly button too, right? I mean, it's really hairy. And here's the original sketch. Here it is right here.
So there's less work in there than the other
Hair
cover.
on his belly button.
Yeah.
I just gave it to him, man.
No, you gave him all the disgusting
But
stuff.
there's the page. That's all rough. That's enough information for me to go to town. So anyway, this is a cool sketch here. So Mark, we're gonna put that one up. I'm gonna go talk to the plumber.
So do we want to do this? Like, what are we doing while he's off doing his thing?
Yeah, we can do that while he's off doing his thing, and we can get his signature afterwards because he did the toy for that. Right?
This is a Todd toy. Yeah. So we can both, but we have this, right? So if you picked up Batman and the Joker Deadly Duo that I did, this is issue number 3, cover of the Joker in his GIMP mask, right? Don't ask, but I thought it was really cool to do, right? And it works in the story. But Todd McFarlane Toys did a toy of the Joker based off of my story. So we're going to have a little package here of the book and then the toy, which Todd and I will both sign, right? And whoever picks this up will tell us if they want us. I'm assuming we take it out of the plastic.
Yeah, it's already tearing, so it may not be worth keeping it on there.
Yeah, just take it out of there. So we'll sign this for you. We'll sign, I guess, either the box or whatever. But if you've never seen the toy, it's really, well, it's a McFarlane toy, so it's badass. But the package is these 2 things, right? And then Todd and I will sign the toy. Cool? This is your toy that you made.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Remember? No.
Oh, I saw it over. No. I saw it over here, and I go, man, that package looks like one of my.
No, it's like a cool toy.
No. I thought it was like a hardcover slipcover
No, it's a
of
toy.
your artwork.
Yeah.
No.
You guys sent me a few of them, so I was like, okay, bring one here.
With the purple foil and stuff on.
Yeah,
there.
it's
Yeah, the
cool.
packaging on it's really cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
So we'll sign that together.
So Dark Spawn said, if you'd be willing to personalize that inside for sure, otherwise silver on the front.
No, we can personalize.
No, whatever they want.
But he wants to Dark Spawn, or do you want a name? Like-
Dark Spawn, do you want it to Dark Spawn? Or
Do you want it to your alias, Dark Spawn, or do you want it to a specific person's name? whether it's yours, or somebody else, you're buying it for a gift or whatever else. So
He wants dark spawn. All
To-
one word.
to dark
Spawn. And you just want one, I'm assuming just one, you don't want us both to say 2 dark spawn, right?
I don't know. We need to do
Yeah,
it.
so you do 2 dark spawn,
No.
you sign it, and then I'll sign it under you.
Okay.
So
we
you
do it
want
here?
2 of them,
Should
like
we
2
do it-
big
should we
ones,
do it
2 big
here?
signatures?
Yeah, I can do a big one. Can you do a big one across here?
Yeah, I'll do a
I'll do
big
a big
one.
one here.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna give you 2 big ones. Cool, man. All right, can you hold that for a second?
2 dark, D-A-R-K.
Night.
Then spawn.
Then-
Dark Knight, 2 Dark Knight. Oops.
Now it's all one word, but
Yes. You did some slick.
I did something designy,
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
I dropped the S on it to dark spawn. And I'll give you a big autograph.
Oh, that's an autograph.
I like it when I get lots of space because
Yeah, look at that.
I can make it look as big as I need to. So now pressure's on Mark.
So my signature doesn't take up that much room, though. You took up the whole page.
You
That's
go to
pretty cool.
diagonal. I took the whole page,
I do,
literally the
yeah.
whole page. So
Wow.
Mark, you can go to diagonal right here. Come
So
on.
I'm going to do 2 dark spawn also.
Okay, here. You want to
You want red?
I know you want to do it.
Oh.
They said dealer's choice.
What do you think?
Oh, do something elegant. So go silver. That's
I won't
elegant.
see it on this.
Yeah, you will.
Oh, come
man.
on. That was your plan, right? You'll never see his.
Okay, you go.
Jerk.
Go whatever color you want.
I'll just do black. It's white. And this is all black.
Okay.
Right?
Good call, man.
Right?
Good call, youngster.
You got a good Sharpie
No,
over there?
this one.
This one's fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I brought a couple.
Maybe this one's good. You got one semi-sharp? This one's good. I got a good one.
You got
I
one?
think. Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
We'll find out real fast.
Do like a big one, like a big diagonal
Fine.
one.
Got it.
Okay.
Jeez.
That's
Oh,
all.
I wish you would have done it for me.
That's how I would have done it.
So I'm going to put 2 dark spawn on here as well.
2 D-A, okay, and then spawn. I like mine better.
Of course you do. But look at that. 3.
Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I only did 1 exclamation after dark spawn.
I did
You
3. All right.
Oh,
Now we'll
shoot.
see.
Shoot. Oh, shoot, man.
Yeah, you thought you were the man. Look at that. Bam,
Done.
bam, 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 bam. Boom, double.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, dark spawn.
Look at
Right,
that.
dark spawn, you get 2 dark spawn. You can show this to all your friends because they can read it. And then somebody scribbled some shit on the other side over here. But whatever the shit that they scribbled, there's 3 exclamation points.
3.
Not bad. Oh, you know what? You're going to hang around here. What's going to be the fun part of the whole show is at the end of the show, because we're getting winding down, is that you take your show and your audience and you raid somebody else's show.
What?
So
What are you talking about?
So we'll take all of our audience members and plop them into somebody else's show.
and sometimes like those shows only got like 12
Is that a
people.
good thing? Or is
Oh
that,
no, because what the fun is listening to the reaction, because they'll have like 12 people, right? And then all of a sudden, they got 400 people, 500, 700 people.
how do you decide who you're going to do that to?
We just
Random?
look and then we just know and we just random, but it's all random and all of a sudden they just go, oh my God, I just like it's like a heart attack because they go from like 5 people to 700 in a
It
heart.
sounds like there's a law against that somewhere.
No, it's super cool though. It's super cool.
It's just like punk ass kids egging a house.
No, but it's fun. And then some of the people stick around and then they have a good show.
Right.
So anyway, it's
Am I okay to run these as is?
yeah,
Yeah,
one
they're
is
signed.
a set. Oh no, there isn't a set. There isn't a set, right? Oh man. Okay.
I thought this is the pair of them. Oh no, it's just individual.
Yeah.
No, he wanted me to pull off one of each so you guys could remark, but that took up some
Yeah,
time. And
we did. We didn't watch it.
Oh yeah, we ran out of time, huh? Let's open this up. Is somebody getting this?
No,
We haven't done that one yet.
Oh,
but I don't know if I open it up. We could just sign. We can just sign the.
You
the cover.
can. It is torn up. That plastic is torn up at certain spots.
It is?
So it's not.
we could ask
I
them.
don't
Why
know.
don't we ask them?
Yeah, because it's sealed. It's a sealed. It's sealed.
It is
I'd
sealed.
just be worried about the shipping and the friction.
No. Just,
Okay.
I don't know how this. Anyway, we'll leave it up to the buyer. They
Yeah.
can tell us.
So yeah, whoever wants it.
Is this going to go? Well, let's just run these 2 first.
Run these 2 real quick.
you and I can do a double on this one.
White would look good.
So no
Is
remarks.
that a good white one?
this
Obviously, Bridget wants to be on the show because she's louder than all of us.
This one I think is better. I think. Could be wrong.
Cut. Try that one down, big one down the bottom. Or down the side here.
Yeah, I was
Or
thinking down the side,
You do it.
right over
It's your
here.
book. It's your top cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want to do your post-it note sketch giveaway?
Oh, yeah, we'll do that.
I'll go get you one.
Oh, that looks good right there. Check that out. That looks good. It's a double.
Double. Big Todd and Marc Silvestri on this image book, which is why you get the double. And, oh, by the way, not only is Mark what's your position?
What?
What's your executive title at Image?
What, an
president.
image?
Yeah.
CEO for some reason.
CEO?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you get the president and CEO of Image, and you get the guy who basically owns Top Cow, and you get a Top Cow book all in one. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom.
Bam.
Who's that?
That's Switchblade.
No, but who's artwork?
Oh, that's Giuseppe Cafaro.
Oh, man,
He does amazing work.
that is cool.
Isn't it a cool cover? Look at this cover.
Yep.
It's badass, right?
But don't smear it.
It's cool.
Don't.
Did we get another smear?
No, we're good. There you go. What are you doing? A remark on that?
I just do a
Post-it?
sticky, I just do a post-it little sticky drawing.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I just do some little goofy drawing. I do monolith. See if they want monolith.
The only item we've got left after this Switchblade is that stand-up piece.
Oh, yeah. Did we already put that up there or no?
What? What about this cookie?
Right here. Yeah, but I think the ladies want to spend some time with you.
What about this cookie? How about this one? We do this one.
Oh, that's cool. What's this?
It's one of our image books, dude. From years ago.
Oh, yeah, this is a long time ago.
Mark, if you wanted to do one as well, we give these post-it note sketches.
What?
If you wanted to do one as well, we have Todd do one and we give it away.
It's just a
That was a giveaway?
Because again,
Yeah.
some of the things get
Also a giveaway.
some of the things get spendy, so we just try
Yeah.
sometimes with some of the giveaways for people who are on a bit of a tighter budget. I understand that, they go, oh man, I still got something kind of cool. So we do, and a lot of the giveaways got some of the signatures. Do we got any giveaways with dual signatures?
What's that?
Did we do any dual signature giveaway?
Yeah, we should give one of those away.
A Scorch number 1 and a Spawn 200 here. 2 Scorch number 1s and a Spawn 200 if you wanted to double sign them and give them away.
As a giveaway? Yeah, as a little treat. Sign this?
Yeah. His name is Comic Book. Your CEO, I heard today.
That's right. Oh, that's a cool cover.
And it's a cool cover. And I am president and I own the Spawn book. So this is a good one. Come on,
Genius.
man.
Here, you got that?
This would be a giveaway. I'll go. Where do you think you're going to sign?
Probably over here.
Okay.
Here. This one's good. I think that one's dead.
What's the book?
Spawn 326. Right.
Cool.
You want the white one?
Yeah.
Or
this
which
is-
one?
And as a partner in Image and my name in here, I'll sign it as well.
As the CEO of Image, Mark is involved legally on every issue. So welcome aboard, Mark.
Yeah, that looks good. Nice. That works.
So this is one. I mean, this one's almost perfect. This one's almost perfect. This book, to me, is a 9/8 book. Right? But don't take my blame for it. I'll show you the corners. Oh no, there's a giveaway. No, auction.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So screw it.
Yeah.
You'll take what you
Yeah,
get.
it's a good book.
It's good.
it's a good
It's in good
book.
shape, yeah.
It's a good book. You can get 2 autographs here.
Yep.
Mark's along the side there, Todd up there.
It's a freebie.
Got a cool sort of ad on the back but it's issue 336 and it's pretty minty. So
Nice. Freebie.
I'm gonna do a no smear grab of that book.
A what?
I didn't wrap the finger around and smear it.
Yeah. And then we do this one here too, because this is a good one for you to sign there and I can sign here.
You're giving that one too?
Yeah, or we could auction it. It's a cool book.
No, it doesn't matter to me. All right, I'm picking the winner of this one in 10 seconds.
How do you pick that? Just random?
There's an automatic timer that counts
Oh,
down,
okay.
but I can draw it early here as we're stacking up on the giveaways. I still see people entering. I'll give you a little longer.
And what, do you stop the timer? Like, how does that work? Like, how does someone win?
Usually it goes at a 5-minute timer, and I just keep going them. But since we're doing multiple little giveaways here, I'll probably draw it here at the 3-minute mark. And then Whatnot does all the work of picking out of the 860 people.
Oh, Whatnot picks it? Oh, okay. So you don't pick the winner. Okay.
Little random.
I was gonna say,
here.
if Todd's name came up, it'd be kind of suspicious.
Yeah, that's why I go under aliases.
So we got Issues and Dink won this one.
Todd McFart thing.
All right, and then we got that one, and then this one. We're gonna do that one is a giveaway or an auction, Jake?
That's up to you. We can do all giveaways at the end here. We
Okay.
also have these if you wanted to do giveaways.
No, we'll save those for next time for some people who couldn't make it this time.
Give away this one here.
Is that a
Yep.
giveaway? Yeah. That's pretty cool. I don't have one of those. That's cool.
Hey, you can enter the giveaway. There's a chance.
Okay. What, I have to use an alias?
You'd make the shipping easy on me.
Here.
Yeah, Mark on
You
everything.
still charge me, wouldn't you? That'll be $23. That's cool.
Hmm.
I'll do one. Should I take requests
Any requests for
Yeah.
Marc's
for a little?
post-it note?
Yeah, for a little post-it note. This is a freebie, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Any requests?
There's-
Let's see who says what.
I'm getting a lot of Darkness, a lot of Wolverine,
Oh.
Ripclaw, Witchblade,
Oh.
Batman, Thing,
Oh, we're all over the place.
Joker.
It has to be a character that starts with SP and ends with N.
No spawns. I like that. That's cool.
There's only two characters: Spawn or Spider-Man,
No Spider-Man.
and he
This
refuses.
is too much work. Those webs, man.
Yeah, shit.
God, I can't. That's why I like Darkness, Witchblade, all those characters. It doesn't matter, right? It's like it changes literally from panel to panel, the small details.
Mhm.
But you get it. It's not like, oh, Spider-Man has this many freaking webs on his face. They always have to have that many webs. Or Superman's S always has to look like that, right? It's like, oh man.
What about the Violator sketch?
Done and dusted.
Oh, we already did that?
Done and dusted.
What? I never saw that.
Oh, so what was it? What were my choices? Like,
We got. Let's see. I'll scroll back
Like,
up to the span.
probably a lot of Wolverines, huh?
Darkness, Wolverine, Thing, Witchblade, Nightwing, Phoenix, Ripclaw, Batman, Joker, She-Spawn, Spider-Man, Spawn surfing.
Spider-Man. Spawn surfing? Spawn surfing, fighting Galactus.
We got
I don't
Ballistic.
post it. Okay. Well, let's see. What can I do the least sucky?
Ripclaw.
Ripclaw's cool. I like doing a Ripclaw. I'll do a Ripclaw.
For those you don't know, Ripclaw, that's
I know.
Mark's guy.
I know that guy.
That's Mark's guy.
From Cyberforce, since we were talking about Cyberforce earlier.
All right, I'm going to draw this giveaway in 15 seconds.
Which one?
The Realm of the Claw double sign.
Stan Winston, it's done by Stan Winston. Stan Winston is the one that created he was had a special effects house, won lots of awards in Hollywood, might even have Academy Awards. He was the one that created the T-Rex for Jurassic Park. So.
And designed and created the Predator
Yep.
creature.
Yep. Stan Winston was big shot.
Oh yeah. You ever meet him?
Oh yeah.
I met him a few times.
Yeah, he did.
Nice guy.
He did a line of toys, Stan Winston toys.
Oh, you did toys?
And I remember when I was talking to him about toys, I was going, Stan, you're doing this wrong, dude. You were doing designs and people were giving you money. Now you're doing designs and you got to pay for everything. You're going to find out, dude, that this isn't, and I think he did it for 1 year and he bailed. And he went, Todd.
You taught him a valuable lesson.
You're right. It was just easier to do design than get Hollywood to give me a bunch of cash. What am I doing spending it all?
And giving it to you.
Not to me. He had his own company. So here's Monolith, one of the characters in the Hellspawn characters. So right. Cool. All right. I added a little bit. I don't think spit would be appropriate for him, but I could do spit because he's super awesome. So that's the giveaway. We got a giveaway here for this one.
Nice.
I'll
That's
let
cool.
people join up into that, but we got the toy and comic combo here.
Okay, and again, whoever wins the toy package, it's sealed. Let me see it so I can show people. It's still in its cellophane, and what Jake is saying,
There's little rips in it.
what Jake is saying is that like it's all sealed here. It's all sealed here. Here, it's all sealed. It's just on the top. There's a little stress there, and oh yeah, right here. There's a little stress there. So
The question
if you
is,
want, we can continue tearing it. This is not going to get any worse, right? You put it up on your shelf like that, it will be mint in box, sealed. So the question is, whoever wins this, do you want us to sign on the cover, still sealed, or do you want it to somehow rip it open and then sign it so it's actually on the actual box? Either
choice
way,
is yours.
dealer's choice. That's what you get based on Marc's sort of Deadly Duel Joker series there, and you get one of the comic books there.
And that's a double signature.
And Todd will sign that comic as well.
I will.
No?
I didn't have anything to do with the comic book.
Oh, no,
I should sign it.
He's got his limits.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
So dual signature on the toy, and Marc will sign because he did it because I didn't have anything to do with the book, and I don't have anything to do with it, DC. So it wouldn't there's no valid reason for me to sign it.
All right, S13 Queen, are we ripping it open for the signature or on the plastic itself? And front or back, the black side or the Joker side?
You can do the one here with the cool foil, or you can do it here with, you get the character. There's lots of room on both of them. You do it here, and then we got lots of black here and black up here. You could even do it there on the side.
It's a cool toy.
So you can have it here with sitting on your shelf with two autographs, or you can have it here. And again, once you see this in person, again, because we got a lot of glare, this really pops, right? This reads a lot better in person. So, but anyway, so once they give us that answer, we can do it. That.
Do we have anything else, or is that it?
Once
That's
again,
it, right?
we've avoided this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta do this. Shoot, man. This is on me. You should have given it to me. Okay, I'm gonna do a Spidey head on this cool
That'll be cool.
Spidey Terry Austin page.
Inked by Terry Austin. If you miss it, it's a stand-up promo piece. So when it was in the comic shops, it was probably a good 4 or 5 feet tall.
Do we have a blade or something? I can cut this piece of tape right here, because you gotta
I'll
overlay.
grab you a kitchen knife.
Yeah, just something sharp. Thanks. And now Jake's not here, so now there's nobody.
And now we can talk.
There's nobody
smack.
there's nobody make fun of except for me and you.
Oh, it's okay. So we need a target. Oh, there's always Jim Lee. He always makes good target.
Yeah. DC Lee. I call him DC Lee.
We had some fun though, didn't we, back in the day, huh?
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy.
All right. All right. Let me. Oh man, how many pieces of
What'd
tape
you do?
you got on this?
It's 2. So Eric Larson, I hear, draws twice up now. Is that true?
I don't know.
I think he draws twice. I don't know why,
He's mad, man.
but he draws twice up. So I'm assuming that means 2 11x17s together. Oh no, that's not 2 11x17s. It's been cut.
Okay, so here's the question: should I put it up
Oh,
here
yeah.
or between?
I
his
would
legs?
say
Would be
here.
Weird. Yeah.
That'd be weird. It's like he was taking a dump of his own face.
Make sure you enter. This giveaway is about to finish up for the Todd Post-it note. And we're still waiting for S13 Queen to let us know whether she wants it ripped open or not.
So in case I forget, I just want to say thank you to everybody for not just today, and thank you, Todd and Jake, for inviting me to join. This has been a lot of fun. But I wanted to thank all of you comic book people in general for supporting what we do.
Yep. Giving us a career.
Yeah, I mean, you can ask my wife. I am not qualified to do anything else. So thank you. Without you, Image would not exist. It's that simple. And without you, like Todd said, we couldn't do what we do. So
Yeah, we have a career.
yeah, we're a team, right? You buy the books, we can make the books. So without you, we couldn't make the books. So thank you all for loving comics. We really, really, really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, S13 Queen, I see you want it signed on the plastic. Do you want it signed on the black side or the side with the artwork?
So you want the logo side or the artwork side? Technically, this is the front because we got the McFarlane Toys logo. Technically, that's the front, but it would also display really well with the artwork on the back. So again, your decision.
So we're signing the plastic?
We're going to sign the plastic, but we're just going to find out where on the plastic.
Gotcha. It's good to have choices. Good to have options.
She reconfirmed plastic, but I need a side from you, Queen.
Yeah, Queen.
Green would look good on that, right? That neon green.
Oh yeah, green and purple.
Yeah. Joker
Yeah,
colors.
yeah.
Do we have the 8 anymore? Or are you using that? Usually,
No, I got a 3.
oh, here it is.
Cover side.
What's the cover? This?
Yeah,
The
that.
artwork?
Where's that Tombow pen that you were using? I want to try that for his hair.
Is it there?
Is that it?
Might be.
Yeah,
Otherwise, this might be it here.
that's it.
I got to do these webbings, and there's
Oh, this
here's
is
the
cool.
thing, Mark. Of all the things, there was no shortcut to Spider-Man's webbing.
That's why I hated drawing the guy.
Like I found shortcuts almost to everything I drew. Not that. I'm going to show you guys something here. I've shown it before. Anybody that draws Spider-Man should sort of learn these lessons because I think they make lots of sense artistically. All right. there's the foundation of the lines that aren't the webs that are, the ones that basically look like little cups or M's or C's, right? But see how they have to form. You have to come down straight here, and then these have to start curling, and they have to curl. Why? Because eventually they have to curl and come down the neck and get into the neck. So if you don't curl them, if you go this way, it doesn't work. You can't get there. So not only do they have a lot of webs, but they're way sort of more complicated than you think in terms of making them work in a way that artistically matters. They have some cardboard there, so I don't want to mess this up because this has got some pencil on it.
Cardboard, this one?
No, I had the backing board. Right there. I think I put it on the.
I like this.
You know
This is
what?
cool.
If you're nice to me, you can have it.
Oh, you're the best. I was going to take it anyway, but thank you.
How come Mark left so early? And what's that bulge in his pocket?
Just happy to be here.
And now, here's the second part of the equation. You have to make sure then, we have to make sure now that the cups start to then go from straight, and they have to start turning, because by the time they get to his neck, they have to be here. They have to be this direction at the nose, but by the time they get to the neck, they got to be in this direction. So you literally have to come 90 degrees with it. If you don't, it doesn't work. So, and I saw like these are here,
yep.
But then I have to start spinning them and angling them down so it gets into his neck.
Did you like drawing Spider-Man?
Yeah, I just because I could come up with goofy poses and go, yeah.
What was the thinking, which you probably answered a million times, of the webbing? Because it obviously became iconic, but it makes sense.
The biggest reason for it, in all honesty, was so that I could shoot the webbing towards camera. Going back to your earlier comment where we have to try and create the illusion of 3D.
Mm-hmm.
The way they had done it before, remember, it was just the lines and the X's.
Which never worked.
Which never worked shooting towards camera. I actually saw a couple of people try it, and it was atrocious. That the X's just got bigger and the lines just got bigger, and then the gray. And remember, they colored it gray, so it just
didn't make any sense.
So it didn't look like webbing; it just looked like almost like a road, asphalt that was in there. So, anyways,
I think it was the first time I went, "Wow, this guy knows what he's doing." When I saw the webs.
So,
I saw someone asking for shows once a week. I'm voting no on that.
what? No.
Jake's wife is seconding no on that.
Okay, Jake,
So you're doing them once a week now?
No.
Oh.
we're working too hard. I work too hard. I can't work this hard. I'm getting too old.
We're working too hard. You're not fooling anybody. We're taking away from this pool time right now, by the way.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This
So now
is cool.
So now the webbing's done. That's it. That's all I've been doing. Get the webbing. And now I have to do the cool stuff. Now I have to actually draw Spider-Man. So let's draw
Wow.
Spider-Man.
See, that's already a cool Spider-Man, though. That's already sweet.
Is Spider-Man the most tedious character to draw?
He likes it.
The answer is yes, because he doesn't have a cape. He doesn't have anything that you can intentionally hide. So there's not a lot of cheating you can do on Spider-Man. So
It's all right
all the
there.
characters I've done, yeah, he's there. There's no quick way around him.
This is not one day's worth of work. Each stream every 2 weeks takes me the full 2 weeks to do all the background.
Yeah. And if we do it every week, then I'll get rid of all this stuff. My wife likes me to have all this stuff laying around the house, cluttering the house.
She loves that, right?
She's like, Todd, don't sell too fast because I like
I like this crap.
stuff. That's
I
exactly
love
what
this
you-
crap
that's
all
what
over
you
the
call it.
place.
When you get rid of this crap.
your freaking toys.
Yeah, no, if it was up to Wanda, it would be a show a day until we cleaned up everything.
There you go.
Okay, and look at that.
Ripclaw.
With
George, you want to hold it?
one.
Oh, and here's the Ripclaw freebie for one of the.
That winner is
Requests.
actually being picked in 20 seconds. So
Oh,
we're gonna
nice.
See that winner.
Ooh.
In a sec.
One foul swoop.
Ripclaw.
I've just become thin line and one thick. Oh man, and one thick line. And look at that. Boom. I was like, kablamo. You get the eye, and here we go. And now we're off to the races. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's Spidey Man.
It's fine, but I can't. I need like a
What do you
3 or 5 now. I need something a little bit.
I got a
thicker.
3 right here.
Here's a 5. I'm gonna go 5 because the I think I did. You know what? I'm gonna go with the 8 because I did the webbing. I did the webbing in the 3.
8.
So I always wanted to make sure that then everything around the webbing was thicker, so that you could. So it didn't compete. The lines didn't compete. Like
No.
some of this, you could argue is the same. So I always wanted to make the webbing feel sort of spindlier, a little bit skinnier.
I also like that you did more webbing.
More
Kinda like-
circles.
Yeah, kind of like who used to do that? That was
Ditko.
Ditko. Yeah, Ditko did more webbing.
Yeah.
And it was Ramita that simplified it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I always thought this looked pretty cool.
You know, it looked cool, but then Mark, then that means I have to do that many more webbings every panel.
I think that's why that he simplified it.
Like I just would do. I count it one time, and sometimes there's like only 2 circles. Like here, there's 1 circle,
Mhm.
2, 3, and I had sometimes in mine 9. It was triple.
Well, you got. Let's see. You got
I
1,
don't
2,
even know what I
3,
did.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 7 that would be visible from the front alone. Oh yeah, you're way over the limit.
Yeah. And so it's like, oh, I'm gonna come up with these web do 3 times more than anybody else. So I can just do this every panel.
See,
I told
which is-
people before what I ended up doing was I basically just had and we're not even talking that I did then the spaghetti webbing.
Oh yeah.
Which would, and I wouldn't cross the lines. It's like early in the game, I wouldn't cross. So I'd have to do this, and then
then
I'd
the
have
webbing.
to do the webbing. And at some point, I look at some of that stuff, Mark, and I go, "That was young Todd," because old man Todd,
No, it's like
old man
'cause
Todd.
you're like-
go, Are
you're
you
like-
kidding?
you're like the
idiot?"
king of efficiency, right?
Yeah.
And it's like that's not efficient.
No, you're like going, Todd. What are you
But it
talking
looks
about?
cool.
It does look cool.
He was out fishing with one of his sons out on a lake.
Yeah, that's cool. I've always liked your Spidey Man.
Not near a good hospital. And he had a hard
I always drew my Spider-Man too muscular. I didn't have the flexibility in my Spider-Man, which you need in Spider-Man. He should be basically boneless, but with some structure. And like you can see the bone and the structure, right? Like the knees and the elbows, right? But I never made him bendy enough. Quadruple jointed.
Thank you. So for all the people who didn't do that, so because when I did it, they give me a lot of credit for doing it. And I'm going, oh man,
Well, I mean, people didn't do
they
that
could have
before
been. They
you.
could have been doing it.
Yeah, but they didn't.
They didn't. No,
Yeah.
that's it. So I was able to come up with something a little bit different, and sometimes the different people like. right?
Yeah.
So-
No, no. You kind of captured the essence of Spider-Man. It's like, yeah, that's what he should do. He should be kind of creepy.
Yeah, and that was just going back to Ditko. Right,
Yeah.
Ditko stuff. I thought was just. I thought it was just funky.
Yeah.
I thought his stuff was just funky cool.
It was different from what everybody else was doing. You always could tell a Ditko from, and no matter what he drew,
Yeah.
right? He had the Ditko mouth,
Yeah.
always. I remember it was like one of the first comics I read as a kid. And I didn't read a lot of comics as a kid. Sorry, that's sacrilegious. But I would sometimes pick up the random DC like anthology horror stuff, which is ironic because that was like my first professional gigs.
Yeah.
Was doing those anthology books. And I remember a Ditko in there. There's no superheroes. It was just like one of those Twilight Zone type episodes. And it's like, wow, it's just really different, even from the other stories in that issue.
Yep.
Right? It didn't look like anything else anybody else was doing.
No, he just his stuff was odd, and to me, either odd struck you as interesting, or it struck you as like
Odd.
So,
Yeah.
but
No, it wasn't everybody's cup of tea, but I could see
all right.
where it worked. Cool. That's
you,
awesome.
You do a signature here for yours, and then I'll do one up over here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay, so here's
Oh, look how cool that is, guys. Come on.
let's see if I can get it straight on. So there's it. Big bad Bonnie or Spidey.
Come on. A Todd Spidey? Give me a break.
Okay. Yeah, you sign it.
All right, we need a good Sharpie. You got a good sharp Sharpie? I don't want to have like a blob. This is bad. I have a semi.
This one's pretty sharp.
Oh, you want to do blue?
I don't care, whatever you
We
want.
should probably do black. We need a good Sharpie though. Oh wait.
You know what? Can I make a comment?
No, but you will. What?
So if you go black, then I probably got to go black.
Yeah.
But
you
what
wanna go
might
black?
look cool that keeps the two drawings there
Red?
is you go red and I go blue, or you go blue and I go red,
Oh,
because those are
Spider-Man.
the Spidey colors.
Yeah. All right. What color you want?
I don't care. Those are the Spidey colors, right? The red and blue
Yeah.
costume. I always call it the red and blue. So here's a tight one. Here's
I
a
think
tight
blue would look good on the bottom.
Okay, take the blue there, and then I'll take.
All right, Spidey colors without actually coloring Spidey.
Yep.
It works. Oh, there's tape. Okay. I wonder why they wanted this size.
It's interesting. Isn't
It
it?
is. I thought it was a double thing. It's like, no, it's not. It's weird. But that's what they wanted, obviously. That's little.
Oh, you know why?
Hmm.
Oh man, I'm just seeing it. Because somebody adjusted or redrew from the waist down. So they took it here.
Oh, right there, yeah.
And so this is one of those ones, if you put it up to the, oh, too bad it's not good tape, because usually you could put it up to the
Let's see
light
what it is.
and you could see what the correction was. Somebody made a correction
It's super thick, though.
that they thought that either your legs were too long or short, so they moved it. They moved the legs up or down.
Those bastards. Here,
You're
cap.
a bastard. All right.
That's funny. Yeah, you're right. It's edited there. You can see cut right here.
Yeah, because it doesn't make any sense, because this was the normal size of the page. So I go, why?
It's a little taller.
All right. And then I will go
You're going red.
red. Oh, man, what was it? I messed up here. All right. Ready?
Really? Oh, I hear the kitchen. I hear the kitchen. Something's getting made.
Obviously, they don't know they have a show going on here.
Oh, you, but I'm hungry. Get some of that home cooking.
Is this the last of it, Jake?
I think we're done, right?
And then we'll do the raid.
What else do
No,
we
we
gotta
do the
do?
raid. The raid's super fun.
The what?
The raid when we go to somebody else's
Oh.
auction.
So what do? You hang out there or what?
Just for a couple minutes, just say hi, and then just because they can't hear you, they just know that all of a sudden, like, what's happening. All right. So
it's like being rickrolled, basically.
like being rickrolled. All right.
That's
There's
cool.
drawn. You got my signature. You got a little Spidey on there. You got Terry Austin, Marc Silvestri, and you get him in blue, and then it's signed by in the two colors of Spider-Man. It even looks like he's got a shadow underneath his foot. So you got the two Spider-Man ones. So that's it.
Keep it held up like that while we run it.
You do it. Run it. The two Spideys, Silvestri, McFarlane, Spidey, and Terry Austin. which
And
is
Terry
cool,
Austin,
Yeah,
right? I had no idea. I completely forgot.
Yeah, it's just super cool.
That's cool. Look at that. Look at that Todd Spidey on there. Come on, kids. That just rocked it right there. That's from way, way back in the day.
Yeah,
That was my-
1983. 1983. So that thing is 40. 3 years old.
43 years ago. That was way before my X-Men days.
Before Mark had hair on his ass.
Oh man,
Shoot, man.
I still have the same original one
And
hair.
this is taped on some real thick.
Yeah.
I mean, this is thick, and then it also has got a plastic cover on it. If
Yep.
you guys want to keep it,
You're
So
protected.
again,
You
this
are
will get-
protected.
This will get protected really nice. So, it's there. But anyways, again, to show you some of the detail on it. We got one.
Nice.
No.
Dude, that's vintage Todd right there. That's Spidey. Oh yeah,
All right.
that's awesome. Good job.
Do you want to pick somebody? from
Did
this list?
they chose, right? We have to sign that toy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they
Where's that? Here. Yeah. Go ahead.
they wanted the front on the plastic or the cover on the plastic, I should say.
This cover.
Yeah.
The artwork.
Mhm.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, it pops. Good choice.
Oh no. Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, look at this one now.
Woo!
Gonna look good.
Fancy.
All right, so you got the Joker color, purple and green,
And that comes with a comic.
and it comes with a comic book. So that's. You can
Comes with a
set that-
signed comic.
Yeah, you can set that up on your mantle there. It's gonna look good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
You have a cap?
All right, so now we're gonna let Mark pick. Since he's never done this before,
What am I
Mark's gonna
doing?
pick the raid. You're gonna pick the whoever we're raiding,
I don't know what I'm doing.
or you
What
hit
am-
the button, or at least you hit the button. Jake might pick it, but you hit the button.
Yeah, we go.
I don't know what this means.
This means we're gonna rickroll somebody here.
That's not
He's gonna experience.
What do I have to hit the phone?
Marc Silvestri is gonna experience. You're asking all the same questions I asked. You're showing your boomer side. I did this like a month ago. All of my boomer sides.
Who are you
So
reading?
he's got to put it in.
Oh, you picked them already? Who is this? Spooge?
With 3 O's.
Yep.
Okay.
That's who we're rating right now?
A lot of choices to pick from.
Okay.
You guys want to say your goodbye?
Okay, everybody. Thanks for coming. See you at the next one. If not, see you at San Diego. We'll be there, and then
Yep.
we're gonna be up on stage on Friday together at 4 o'clock with a couple of our other image people. So.
Thank you, everyone.
That's it.
Y'all rock. Peace.
Be good. All right, let's do a raid now. Dun, 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 dun.